lovely people, how are you getting on? How are you getting on a lovely Saturday? Lovely people, sensational sanguine Saturday. Welcome on in to the live stream. How are you getting on? I really hope you each and every one of you have an absolutely wonderful weekend already. Or maybe even already a Sunday, who knows. Bill, welcome on in, and the first amongst the first today is Gredgar Twitch. Let me turn on the webcam. Lovely people. Wow, 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 wow. Bam! Kablam, curse, splat, and any other comic book noise could accompany turning on the webcam. But wait, it just did. How are you getting on, lovely people? It's great to see you. That's me, already Sunday here, says Greg. Well, see? There you go. I feel seen. Oh yeah, yep, you are seen. You are seen and remembered and highly valued in this community, Gradgar, Twitch, and each and every one of you, lovely. This goes to each and every one of you. Honestly, it's so humbling that you tune in day after, week after week. Goodness gracious, thank you very much for being here and sharing the gaming experience with me. And Gradgar Twitch says the dark music and vampire themes juxtaposed against the wholesome AF bubble blowing. Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of the point, the duality of mankind. What mankind? Mankind? Freaking monsters, okay? We are wholesome here. We are absolutely wholesome here. How are you? What is you playing? What are you playing this weekend, lovely people? What do you play? Anything interesting going on? I heard, by the way, that what was it? Arena Breakout Infinite, which was pretty much a smack dab escape from Tarkov clone in the beginning. It actually introduced a lot of changes, and the game is amazing, I've heard. I haven't played it yet. It's a free-to-play game. I think they even removed some egregious monetization options from it. I don't know. Honestly, I haven't checked, but I just heard. Isn't it cool? What's up, Ricky? How are you getting on? Hello, Peter Ponus. Good to catch you. It is good to have you here. Thank you very much for tuning in. Regal says, touche, the duality of monster kind. Yeah, exactly. The duality of kindred. That's me. Already Sunday here. That's...
You are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squidding.
WhatsApp_Ricky being a legendary joy of a human being for 2 months. Doing good, and you?
Double months. Thank you very much. What a lovely... Well, I'm feeling even better now. Thank you very much. What's up, Ricky? Thank you for the 2 months sub. What an amazing joy of a human being you are. Thank you very much for the legendary support. It goes to a good place. I promise you. Exactly, because we are forced to buy the place we live in. We have been renting it for many years, and there are some legal changes that would change the legal status of the landlord, so he's kind of like forced to sell. And he would love to sell to us, but goodness gracious, the amount of money a house costs nowadays. So yeah, all of this, lovely people, thank you very much, is going into the house fund. We are getting there. You are helping a great deal, just so you know. But I will share some status on the Discord and maybe some follow-up streams as well where we are with this. Hopefully in the next few months, we gotta do it. We're gonna do it. Finally, we're gonna own our house. Goodness gracious. It's gonna be so cool. Because we love it here. And you know what's funny? It's not even the house that we love the most. But we do. We do. We love you. Wonderful little house. What I mean to say is that, you know, if I would draw my own house, the floor plan and everything, I wouldn't do it this way. But it's still cool, manageable, and everything. We love it. But it's not even the specific insides. It's the freaking surroundings. We love living here. Goodness gracious. The neighbors are amazing. The nearby towns, plural, are amazing. We love it. Yo, landlord. Yo, landlord, yeah. Do a sweet deal because it's Peter. You know what? You know you want to. I wonder if he would... Goodness gracious, how... It would be funny if he would be watching. Maybe they're kids. But I wouldn't think that. Although, hey, don't judge people by how they look, right? So maybe he's an avid gamer. It hasn't ever come up if he plays computer games. But hey, thank you. This is exactly, community in your town makes up so much. Yo, absolutely, yeah. A local community, people are great. We have amazing experiences as well, of course, but in general, like the way the kids love their new friends, like, you know, like everything over the years is just literally like, yeah, this is a place we want to stay. And if we would move somewhere else, renting again, or even if we buy something else, what we would, then it would be a whole, basically lots of dice rolls on like, let's see what the neighbors turn out to be, because, you know, there's nothing is hurting more when you have a gut feeling about people, but they act differently and they act all nice and cozy and everything, and you're like, oh, that's good, it's gonna, I don't know why I have this weird gut feeling, it's gonna turn out fine, and all of a sudden, after, you know, months, years, who knows how much time, all of a sudden they're like, ah, that's why I felt the way I felt. It's like, oh god, no. So yeah, since it turns out to be so great to be here, we would really love to stay here. So thank you very much, Ricky. That sub is definitely going to the right place. Dragon7 tweets, you can't judge a book by its cover, but you can tell its price. Ooh, that's deep. I don't think that I agree with that fully either. Even in reality, there are some books that don't have the price printed on them anymore. But in general, like, I see where you're coming from. There's a lot of merit in that. But thankfully, that's also not true. I think Meter is meant to be a bit cheeky. Of course. But yeah, it actually is good. It's a good one. Where I live, we don't really have a neighborhood bond. Yeah, that's the thing. We never really had that. Even in the place where, even in my freaking childhood place, where I was growing up. Even where Mama Ponders was growing up, which both of those places were more tight-knit and more communal. Like, we were more into each other's faces in a good way. Like, kids were playing together on the street, we were playing ball, going on bike rides, like, you know, stuff was happening, and people were bumping into each other all the time, aside from the hello. You know, like, we were actually talking to each other, and even those places, over time, kind of changed into basically mini cities where people just say hi to each other and that's it. And sometimes not even that. Which, you know, it's like... I kind of get it, but it's so interesting. Just yesterday, remember, lovely people, yesterday evening we talked about this. Remember that? Just yesterday evening we talked about this on the stream, which was, again, I usually don't stream on Fridays and Saturdays, but yeah, I'm preparing for a surgery next week, so I need as much distraction as humanly possible. Don't get me started on that one. So, but hopefully it's gonna be alright. But the point is, I truly believe that this separation of humans from each other, this basically so strong, almost toxic individualism that is rampant in the communities, if we can even call it a community at this point, that literally people, full-on villages, live in a big apartment complex and you don't even know your neighbors. Like, that type of way to live. Of course it has its upsides, but isn't it interesting how it serves the interests of the people who would like to govern us as sheep? Just think about it for a second. We are sheep, we are easier to govern if we don't critically think or, God forbid, interact with each other and talk about stuff. Oh no, nobody talks about politics anymore because, oh my god, it's so divisive. Do you think it's not by design that it's just like so divisive? Do you think? Because politics in and of itself, You know what the original meaning of the word is, right? Politics is coming from the Greek word polis, which is a word for town or city. Keep politics out of my Twitch. Oh, we will. The classic politics, the modern day politics, we will keep it out of it. I don't care for that. The freaking different types of wheel wagons. Multiple sides. Usually they try to have two sides. It was a joke. I know it was a joke. But you know, you could have that approach. Like you could say that. But usually I tend to find that people who say that oh God, just leave me alone with that shite. Those people usually, no, they would be interested in actually talking about our shared stuff that we should care for, right? Because politics, in the original word meaning of the word, is the cases and affairs of the community of a city or town. That's it. That's what it means. Important cases. As is the what would be right phrase for this? It's not cases. Affairs, really. Happenings, you know. Where does the community come in nowadays? This is a question. Oh yeah, exactly. Well, you know, where the powers that be designed them to be. That's exactly where they are now, sadly. It is so sad, isn't it? And you know, don't go far away from this. Whatever, I'm gonna tell you an example, and please, I'm not saying you this example so that we are erupting in like an argument or conversation about, oh my God, human life, oh my God, horrible crimes, whatever. Just hear me out. Luigi Mangione, right? That's the what's the guy name is? Who is suspected? I don't even know if is he convicted. Is it going on? I have no idea. What is happened? That he's suspected to be a murderer. He basically murdered a CEO. CEO? I wasn't even sure about that. It doesn't matter. Again, the details are not important. He murdered a guy in charge of a huge health insurer. Allegedly murderer of insurance CEO. There you go. Yeah, a huge health insurer in the US. Now, the world kind of knows that the United States health insurance, is basically the biggest scam on the planet. That is legal. And we can get into the details of that. I would love if someone would convince me that it's not the case. Just so you understand, the majority of third-party organizations who are taking themselves seriously professionally in the field of health insurance and in general healthcare, they are treating the United States as a third world country in terms of its medical healthcare. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know about it. Like this is not even an argument at this point. If main worldwide organizations in the statistics, right? They just treat the US as a third world medical service country. Period. Again, whether it's because of this or that, or how could we make it better, we can talk about it if you want to. I have some ideas, but then again, I'm an engineer. I'm an electrical engineer working with software. I've worked with healthcare software a lot, but you know, I'm not an insurance guy. I'm not a politician. Whatever. Although that's actually a merit at this point, I think. Yeah, Peter, that is the deepest I have seen you. The deepest. Oh, what do you mean? Really? But because I had a big mouth and you can literally see my throat. Interesting, right? I guess that's not what you meant at all. I'm sorry. I hope you're not eating or something. Allegedly Maria. So, okay, so hear me out. So there's this horrible thing at Saintfield. Welcome on in. The lovely 7 stream streak as well. The lovely Saintfield is with us. And he says, where is it? Oh my God, I can't even. Oh, Saintfield. This is insane. I hate this. I have this chat merger program. Okay, another tangent, you know. Keep up. Lovely people. So another tangent. I have a program that is converging and merging all the chat messages for me, for my eyes. We can't do that for you, lovely people, because Twitch has the most weirdest TOS in the world. Maybe not the most weirdest, but whatever. You get me. Twitch TOS doesn't make freaking sense. You can't have YouTube messages repeated in the Twitch chats because whatever. But I use this program to actually see the messages together, And it for some reason doesn't pick up these streak messages. So Seinfeld included a message on the streak announcement. I can't see that, but now I can see it on here. So this side, come on in, says the lovely Seinfeld. I heard that story. Can't blame the guy for what he did. But then again, I have no information properly, I think, on what exactly is happening there. Rip was streak. Oh no, you started yesterday while I was driving and finished by the time I got to the cottage. Oh, Govy, but that's the thing, by the way. Did you know that? I don't know if you can do it now because we just had the second stream, right? This is so stupid, by the way. Like, I think Twitch should have that feature that you still have like a few days to reinstate your streak. And let me tell you why. Because they introduced the feature that even you saw me that, oh, I was finishing up by the time you came back. No worries, by the way, life happens, right? And I know I'm all over the place a little bit now, so yeah, you can thank me for that, right? Govy Goes Golfing, welcome on in, thank you for tuning in again. The lovely OG Govy Goes Golfing. But wait, you tuned in. Your streak should be okay. Didn't you tune in and tell me this, that you were just driving for a family? I think you told us your streak should be okay. Like Duolingo has a streak freezes, yeah, that would be nice as well, yeah. But Twitch has something that you could have, but again, it's not telling you this unless you know this, that if you would have watched about 5 minutes of the VOD, or watched a few clips, I don't know how many clips you need to watch, but if you watch a few clips on my channel on Twitch, or if you watch the videos on my Twitch, like highlights and or the VOD, maybe just the VOD, I'm not sure, but if you watch the VOD of the stream for 5 minutes that you have missed, then it keeps your stream streak alive. But it only works, as far as I've heard, because lots of people were complaining about this already, it only works if you are actively, like, be there, and then the next time the stream is on, you need to be there. I think you can do multiple VODs to keep, like, if you are just watching VODs, I guess you can still keep the streak alive. However, remember when we had those weird freezes and restarts and reboots and we had to, like, restart the stream? And not a lot, like you did, oh, we had a crash, and I restarted the stream in like an hour, 90 minutes into the stream. Now, fun fact, that counts as 2 streams. So, bye-bye stream streaks just because we had a network issue. What an absolutely horrifically imbecile, incompetent user experience is that? And nothing against the guys and people who are doing this. They're amazing people, lots of passion, I'm sure they're amazing developers. I just don't know how anybody, and this is not just on Twitch, the whole world, my whole industry in the software industry is basically devolving into this. Is that, oh, we have UX now. Yeah, could you please use it? Can you use user experience principles to actually make the freaking thing you want as a goal out of it properly attainable? How long will it, oh, what's the is there a how long? That works? Following 3 years, 11 months and 8 days and 23 hours. Wow. I'm gonna turn into 9 days in a moment. Goodness gracious, Seinfeld. That's not even true. I don't believe you. By the way, wait a minute, 3 years? No. Is it? Yaravin, welcome on in. Good morning, Peter. Yaravin, it's great to see you. How are you getting on? Thank you for tuning in again today. It's great to see you. So, like, Duolingo has a streak freezes. That was a few days ago, not yesterday. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, of course, because you were driving from the... Okay, yeah, from the family gathering, right? Anyway, I gotta get back to chilling with family. Have a good stream. No worries. Enjoy the family chill. Enjoy the family chill. Thank you very much for lurking. Thank you for popping in to say hi. Govy, it means the world. Thank you. Yarovin says, I just woke up to my husband grabbing my foot and throwing scrambled egg breakfast bowl in my face. He's so sweet. God, that escalated. The escalation in that one message. Grabbing my foot, alright, that makes sense. Throwing scrambled eggs breakfast bowl in my face. I thought you would stop at breakfast. It's not the whole bowl. But that's lovely. That's lovely. I'm so happy that you finished it with he's so sweet. Because that is like, okay, so it's like a good thing. You didn't get face bonked with a freaking frying pan. Okay, that makes sense. Because that would be a lovely like, hey honey, are you awake? Doing. But hey, it has eggs in it. Why am I thinking about? I don't know. Okay, maybe it's on me. Break fast in bed. God. Oh, but that's lovely. That's lovely. Oh, breakfast in bed. It was a while ago since we had breakfast in the bed, to be honest. But then again, you mentioned, right? You mentioned you have kids who've grown up and they pretty much flew out of the nest already, right? As far as I remember. And we have 2 little kids, so yeah, we had some breakfast in bed even with the kids, but that was I think years ago. Maybe we should. I'm sure Mama Ponders would appreciate it. I'm nothing if I'm not over exaggerating. Well, I hope it. Well, yeah. One thing I hope it wasn't literal, like throwing a bowl in your face. And also over exaggerating is the other. I hope it wasn't just bringing the bowl. Hey, Gabika, welcome on in as well. The lovely Gabika is here with us too. Like Greg said, merger. Oh, thanks for the reminder. Gotta go press plus likes on the YouTubes. Merger. Oh, thank you. Greg Gortwich, thank you very much for also double dipping on the Peter Ponders experience here. Sharing on the gaming experience. We don't have a game launched because, you know, professional streamer doesn't even bother to set it to just chatting. We are just like, yeah, let's jump into the game. Well, we are jumping in about an hour into the game. All right, lovely people. So bear with me. It's gonna work out nice. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be fine. It's fine. We're soon doing the quest of actually starting the game, alright? But yeah, where were we? Grant Gartwich. We were talking about, should be an easy fix in this Grant Gartwich. Just base the view. Just base the view by how many days you catch a stream, rather than the VODs. 2 streams in 1 day should count as 1 for the streak. Well, yes. I would agree that I can imagine, you know, someone having a morning stream and then just having a later that day stream, which would technically be 2 streams. I would understand that. Yeah, but if the 2 streams are literally 5 minutes of each other, 50 minutes even, then more than likely it was a quick break or some network or technical issue, and then yeah, we are back, right? 15 minutes in between the streams. So yeah, it's just weird that they haven't thought about this. Classic Viva la Dirt League reference, exactly. Exclamation point VLDL, lovely people. Exclamation point VLDL, lovely lads of Viva la Dirt League. I'm a huge fan. If you can't tell, I'm a huge fan. I literally have a redeem of reenactment for Viva la Dirt, yeah. Stream Zubek, yeah. Exactly, and it's so weird that the stream streaks are now accounting for if you miss a day. That's what we were talking about, Yaravin, I think, when you came in. So if you miss a day, you can watch a VOD, the previous VOD, for 5 minutes, or you can watch some clips as well, and it will count your streak to be alive. And then if you catch the next stream, hey, your streak is alive and well. And I think you can even bypass this for days. Like if you can't catch someone live, but you are watching their VODs a little bit, it should actually tell you that your streak is not broken, you're fine. But then again, if what happens is that you came into a stream, we have a good chat, just like this. Lovely people, I'm so enjoying these times together. Thank you very much for being here, and thank you. Again, no words. There's no words to properly describe this. I'm just honored and humbled by you tuning in week after week. Thank you very much. Even when I want to play a game, and then again 30 minutes we are just talking. But the point is, you tune in, you're having fun. You have to step away for something. I have a network issue. The stream breaks. We restart it again. And for whatever, sometimes the player breaks or something breaks on the website. So even if you're lurking, it would need your input to refresh or something. It would break your streak while you are thinking it's all fine. And the next day you tune in again, and it's like, whoa, where's my streak? Well, we had a network issue. Why can't it like keep it alive? Like understanding that, oh, if in 50 minutes you start the stream again, then more than likely it still counts as the same stream, right? We just repainted the entire top floor. Goodness gracious, for real? It must smell interesting. Like the fresh paint is always smells so interesting and nice. Or weird, depending on how you like it. I'm all about the pre-game chat, best part of the streams. Oh, you like that cartridge? For real? You like it? To be honest, I also like it. Like whenever I'm tuning into other streams and they are just chatting and it's like an interesting topic, I'm usually much more invested in that than the actual game that's following. That is do be happening. That do be happening. It's lovely to see, lovely to have you, lovely to have you. So where were we about the freaking health insurance bullcrap? I wanted to tell you this example, right? I haven't forgotten. We were a little bit all over as tangents, right? And the lovely people I keep trickling in, tuning in. Trickling in. Where was it? We were talking about... yeah, what I wanted to say. So nowadays, how time and space and communities work. So there was this huge sensation going on when that horrible... Well, it's a crime, you know, we don't paint it. But again, I don't care which side you're on, I don't care which side I'm on, I don't even know. But all in all, someone allegedly murdered, well, someone murdered, but I don't know if that's the same guy. At least I don't know if we know yet. But there was a murder happening to a health insurance CEO in the US, right? The internet, as well as the traditional media, everything exploded with the sentiment of, one, of course, oh my god, it's horrible. That's what is happening with our everyday life, one. And two, goodness gracious, what horrific, absolute, monstrous scam they can pull off still in health insurance in the US, right? Yeah, so expensive, yeah, for good reason, because they want it to be expensive. But the whole idea... And by the way, I'm not just pulling this out of my arse. Like, it's not like, oh, obviously we are pissed off about health insurance being more so expensive in the US. No, it's like worldwide, the providing of healthcare and the quality of it, well, nothing backs it up why it should be so expensive in the US, is what I mean. But we can also talk about this some other time. But this is just an example. So that happened. It blew a lid off of it. At first I thought that this will at least blow the lid off of all the shenanigans going on in the background. Lots of documentaries I already watched years ago about how seriously broken the healthcare system is in the US. And oh, let's talk about it. I'm curious if there's something good coming out of this as well. Have you heard anything? Have you heard anything coming out of this? Other than, oh, Luigi will pay for this. I'm not saying he shouldn't, if he did it for real. But I'm kind of more interested in the long-term survival of the human species, you know, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm not diminishing problems with breaking the law at all. I think it's horrible. This is not how we should treat problems. But can we agree on we are having huge problems if these things happen, right? My cat keeps pausing. You cause she's excited so to see me and keeps walking on my keyboard. Oh, that's not love. I love how cats just don't give a fuck. It's so cool. Like cats are just like, well, I live my life this way, so you might as well just adapt. I love that. I had to do an open enrollment for healthcare insurance. It's so expensive. What does it mean, open enrollment? Thankfully, I have no idea what these things mean even. Hi from the EU. I have no idea what you lads and ladettes, guys and gals and non-binary pals. I have no idea what you're going through. I just heard that it's horrible. Open enrollment? Is that like when you are just like basically walking to a health insurer and say that, hey, I need health insurance, this is me. This is my medical history, whatever. And they are like, okay then. Basically 50% of your monthly salary. Thank you very much. Like, stuff like that. It's not through an employer, etc., etc. Breaking Bad. A show about how bad health insurance is and doing everything short of shooting their CEO. I mean, to be honest, they were shooting some people in Breaking Bad, right? Glad garbage. Because says the case might be thrown out of court because an impartial jury cannot be found. Exactly. I wonder why. Let's talk about that for a second. And again, I'm not diminishing the horrible loss of the family. I'm not diminishing any of that. We should still remain human, lovely people. This is really not the way things should be handled. But it is heartbreaking that someone actually went this far because they also thought that they need to handle something or sort something or they need to have an impact, and there's no freaking avenue of change at all. I think I've seen that. What do you see? No clue either what that means. Sounds like an application for insurance. Yeah. Oh, shy. There's a good Breaking Bad meme. If it would take place in Canada. What do you mean? What do you mean if it would take place in Canada? If it's not, then otherwise it's not a good meme. What do you mean? But Gabika, that's great. Were you painting basically yesterday and today, or just today? The whole day you were spending with painting so far? Thank you for tuning in. But yeah, a lot of people, we're gonna check Discord if you can, it's a good one. Let me see. Let me see. The lovely people, definitely share this with the other lovely people here. Let me see if this is it. Where did you oh, you actually just send it to me directly? I think you did, right? Yeah, I think you shared it to me directly. Join our server, lovely people. Join our Discord. Absolute bunch of joyous human beings. We have a memes channel. We have a real life bits and bobs channel. We have a beans and cursed, well, basically cursed images, but cursed memes channel, which is like trying to separate, you know, the wheat from the chaff, if you know what I mean. We have so many lovely people sharing amazing stuff there. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the chat. Yeah. It's a 1-minute video, but you can watch it off stream. Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna watch it off stream because I mean only because I hate it so much when we want to share something with each other, but it's like DNCA. If I would have 5,000 people viewing this and we are showing something that is like, oh my god, I'm losing tons of money by this guy just showing it for 5,000 people. I literally could invite you over to my house, lovely people. We would fit and we could watch it together. Is that all lawful too? Duh. Right? Exactly, yeah. Copyright laws are absolutely disgusting. Copyright laws doesn't make freaking sense. Oh, by the way, I was talking about this before as well on the channel sometimes. Maybe I should make these videos. I should make these videos on YouTube. I truly believe that copyright should protect the little people.
On the planet. I'm not even squidding.
Lefike_ being a legendary joy of a human being for 18 months. Hey Ponder Papa, I hope you're doing well. I love you. Less than 3. Less than 3. Thank you very much. The lovely Lefike. What a oh wait, let's do it with my mustache in the middle on my face. Lefike. I love Lefike, how the text to speech is absolutely freaking out with you. Lefike_. Thank you for the 18 months. Goodness gracious. I'm not even that old. I love it. Thank you very much for the oh. It goes into a right place. It goes to the right place. Finally, hopefully, in a few months we are able to buy our house. We will see. We will see. Not running ahead of ourselves. But fingers crossed, lovely people, especially with your lovely contributions. We are getting there. We're gonna buy the house we are actually renting for years. So it's actually great. It's actually great. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, you can change the sound settings. The sound won't play on the VODs. Yeah, but you know, like I try to make the videos and the I don't want to break the law. But then just you don't have any evidence. Like, you know, like I would rather have, like, I would love to even pay people who would require some, you know, kickback because of a license thing. But there's no process set up for it. The only process is take it down. Like, don't you want? I mean, if I earned freaking 10 cents on it, do you want half of it? Why wouldn't you? Like, it's brain-numbingly stupid how the copyright law works. Period. I truly believe that it should be do as most other laws do, that it should protect the smaller right holders more, because, you know, the system is tilted. Like, good luck fighting against Nintendo, for example. So, okay, of course we're gonna protect Nintendo's intellectual properties as well. Sure, they have intellectual properties, they are very valuable as well, we know, and we should protect it, but I would like to see more effort put into some upstart indie game developer having their rights represented properly in court without, you know, going broke just because they need to defend their property, as opposed to Nintendo having outright a full-on legal department going on and destroying mods. Thank you, Nintendo. I hate Nintendo, by the way, if it's not obvious. Not the games of theirs. I love their games. And I love their developers. I love their people. Nintendo as an entity, as a corporation, is absolutely abysmal, I think. What they're doing with the Switch 2, blech. So, but I would love it to be more skewed towards smaller people, and also, I would do a very simple thing. If you are holding a license or a copyright to an artistic endeavor, music, videos, movies, video games, doesn't matter. Something that people would like to see, a next installment, something in the universe. They are making mods for you anyway and stuff like that. How amazing. Will there be another Dune era pop-up? Yes. I haven't played the latest patch. I wanted to. And we still have the private server up as well. That figure. So definitely we're gonna hop back into Dune soon, hopefully. Especially if there's like a bigger update. I'm kind of waiting for them to drop something more meaningful. The last change with the vehicle system and everything, I love that. So hopefully we're gonna go back there soon. That's definitely gonna be, yeah. So I would love if after a certain time passes, they still hold the right. I'm not taking away anybody's intellectual property, in my opinion. This is just like a fan fiction, basically. Fan fiction in law. What I would do is, if you don't release another title or movie or book or computer game in a certain universe for, let's say, 3 years, if there's no movie released or video game released in 3 years, it pretty much becomes an open license in which anybody can do a video game in your universe. They have to do the proper attribution of the license. They have to pay you a fee. They have to pay you not in advance. No. It's not like, oh, well, they can only do that if they pay me. No. If they generate income, then as a corporate, basically how that income is legally generated, on that income you are owed a fee, a percentage. And we can argue what that percentage should be. Basically like royalties. I'm not that well versed in legal terms of knowing how exactly royalties works, because I think the devil is in the details. If royalties work that way, then yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. If they don't quite fully cover the scope of what I'm talking about, then maybe not. I would say, like, basically yeah, if you make money by using our stuff, then you are owing us money, which is understandable. Like, if I made a freaking Star Wars movie, the owners of Star Wars as an intellectual property, which currently is Disney, would more than they would be like, hey, my lad, what are you doing? Well, if you haven't released the new mainstay Star Wars movie for so long, which they are releasing stuff pretty nicely, I think, lately. So, although I don't know if there's a movie, there were series, right? But series and movies can be kind of like treated similarly. I wouldn't mind. But remember when EA were just axing all kinds of Star Wars single-player games? Where are they? A very good example, Elder Scrolls. When was the last Elder Scrolls, lovely people? Arguably, it was Skyrim. We could bend the rules and say that, oh, but there's Elder Scrolls Online. Well, yeah, but it's such a different concept. In that case, I would consider Skyrim a different genre, almost, like a different installment in the same universe completely. than Elder Scrolls Online. It was that many years ago, by the way, we had an Elder Scrolls. I would love if people would be like, hey, you know what? It's a free-for-all. And I understand that, but people don't like it because then my thing will bear the name of that or the logo of that. And what if it's like a bad... What if it's a bad thing? What if it's a bad movie? What if it's a bad game? Are we really that stupid as humans? That we can't understand that this was made by the series creators and that was basically a fan project? Wouldn't we know? Anybody knows that Fallout London is not an official Bethesda title, but Fallout London do exists and it's amazing. And it's so funny that you need to use a version downgrader for it to work properly, because they literally went, what is it, like a few days before Fallout London's release, Bethesda released the next gen Fallout 4 patch, which they still to this day haven't fixed. Like, they released a patch, they basically not only broke the mods, which is, you know, breaking the mods because, like, oh, it's a new version, whatever, the mods need to update. That is kind of understandable to an extent. But then again, I'm a freaking electrical engineer who was majoring in software. I know what they did. They shouldn't have broken that many mods, but whatever, they did. It's their choice. But since then, some of the mods fixed themselves, of course, but the problem is that the new version of Fallout 4 on PC is an absolute cluster coitus. Still to this day. It was, what, a year ago? It's insanity. I would love them to be just like Nintendo and EA Corpos are absolute villains. That's the thing, yeah. I truly believe. And by the way, we can't even blame them in a sense, because the corporations as we know them today, they are profit-generating machines. Nothing else. They don't care for anything. Everything is just a means to the end, and the end is still shareholders. Are they happy? And you know, to an extent, we were sold a lie that oh, but that, like, you know, it's kind of like solves itself because the market. Well, no. It turns out that with art, it doesn't work. Can we call Starfield? Oh yes. Starfield, can we call that one? No. Just no. By the way, Starfield could be an amazing game as well. And they just don't update it. I heard that they're working on it. I think there's a team working on it still, and they might try to do a comeback. But then again, Cyberpunk 2077 did an amazing comeback. No Man's Sky did an amazing comeback. Very Starfield. Give me I like Starfield as it is, by the way. I don't have I have problems with it, but I don't have, like, it's not... I enjoy the game. It can be cool. I like certain things. Certain things I absolutely hated it. But most things are fairly easy to fix. And I'm not talking about like, oh, but you can't, like, just, you know, go into the atmosphere and fly with a spaceship. Yeah. Sadly, you can't. I would love it if we could. And I think they're working on something like that. But then again, the whole idea of random generation is fun. Why aren't they making handcrafted stuff in the random generated stuff? Like, they literally made like 20 POIs, point of interest. And that's the 20 type of dungeons you always see on planets. Like, really? You have hundreds of people working on this game, and you don't have a team of 20 interns who could churn out a few more in the last 3 years? Like, literally the same freaking factory that you can raid in Starfield. Over and over and over again. It's like baffling. It's baffling to me. And in, what was it, 1994, in UFO or XCOM, Terror from the Deep, even in the first XCOM actually, the UFO defense, or what was it called? I think it was called UFO defense in the US or the EU. That was something else. Skyrim 6 is any day now. Yeah, Elder Scrolls 6 is any day now for the next 5 years. God. Fallout London and Miami are incredibly good. Exactly, Fallout London and Fallout Miami are both amazing. And I don't understand at this point, like, they are doing such a great job. Would it be really that hard to do? or even Bhakteshda to come out that wait, guys, this is like really huge. Can we just do something? And then they're like, hey, you would have given it for 0. Let's maybe make it official. We give you some resources, we give you some work in it, but we know that this is not a fully fledged game development. So hey, let's calculate the costs and everything, and it's gonna be like 5 quid, 10 quid. You get a DLC basically for Fallout 4. How amazing! I don't know. It's just weird, and I'm not saying that it should be paid. I love that it's actually for free. And did you realize, lovely people, that from the GOG.com you can just get it? How amazing that is. The GOG.com, you can download the mods as well. I think it's fantastic. I think it is fantastic. Alright, but yeah, I should play games. Maybe we should play some games. But I love it. I love these conversations so much. I really should like collect my thoughts and put it in, because I am a sucker for actually solving problems, and I would love that if we could take a step back and not just talk about the usual few sides and whatnot, that oh, it's never gonna change, or yeah, it's gonna be rosy and unicorns and rainbow in the future. I would like to actually practically solve problems, and I honestly have no idea why the leadership is so no, that's not true. I fully understand why I'm working in the industry for quite a while. I know why these things work the way they do. But, you know, it's like, it's so disheartening, like how, you know, shite floats to the top. And that's exactly what's happening with the gaming industry, basically. The leadership. And not just the gaming industry, by the way. Like, for some reasons, incompetent leaders are so rampant, even though we have made strides in the last 50 years in terms of efficacy of performance and actual value creation, processes and whatnot, in the last freaking 50 years. But if you count for last 100 years, it's amazing what we have come to. If you just think about, you know, Japanese car makers and everything that they basically helped the industry with. Lots of people sitting in CEO position are often not from the industry. Yeah, because by the way, they don't even have to. The CEO is responsible for the stuff to generate as much money for the shareholders as humanly possible, preferably legal. But I wouldn't put it past them to a certain cases when they are like, how much will we be fined for this? Ah, that's worth it. How horrible that is, by the way. That in some countries there are like proper, like, you know, like ranges of fines that they can get fined for, and they literally could look at it as like, oh, okay, so if we have like 100 billion of income and we are fined for $100 million, I think we can take it. How horrible our systems are. The level of incompetence is horrible. We have to lurk playing on another stream with some peeps. Oh, Yara, enjoy. Keep you tabbed up. Thank you very much. Thank you for being a cool new friend. Yara, thank you very much. Likewise. And by the way, if you don't know lovely people who Yaravind is, let's do a shout out for the lovely Yaravind. What are we doing with our lives? Check her out. Do yourselves a favor. Last time played Cabernet. Cabernet is a lovely new vampire adventure game. It's a very interesting style and everything. I would definitely want to try that as well. So check out the lovely Yaravind. An amazing joy of human being. Let me drop this link again for the lovely YouTube people. This is for the YouTube folks, just so you get the message as well. Yeah, I can't wait for Skyrim 6 Bethesda. Here's a re-release of an 18-year-old game. But again, those could be so different. Like the re-release, the remaster of Oblivion, which was actually, by the way, amazing. I love that. I usually don't like remasters. This one was pretty cool. That was done by a completely different team, actually specializing in remasters in France. They outsourced doing that. Amazing idea. Do that in parallel.
Seek fluid intake. Seek fluid intake immediately.
But why don't
Thank you for taking care of Peter's biological well-being. Sanefield _
Samefield _ Thank you very much. Thank you. It is lovely. Games, what is that? Yeah.
I was voted the worst employee in the nursing home recently. I don't care. Blackbird 7 Twitch swoops in with another knockout. I just realized that. Blackbird 7 Twitch. Ah, that's a good one. That's a good one. What's up, Ricky said, the music and movies. I find regional copyright laws absolutely dumb. Yeah, it should be global. I mean, the copyright holders should make it accessible to everyone, meaning they get more access to fees. Yeah, exactly. Do you know what the problem is? Is that you can literally not make proper money. Like, if you want to make money in a country, those countries' tax rules apply to you. And that's why all these companies, corporations, I usually either have partners or some kind of ownership chain or something. They need a legal entity in the country to be able to make money in that country. So it's basically a shit ton of extra administration, which went as far, if you remember, back in the day, movies were not releasing on the same day across the planet. Games were not releasing. At one instance, which game was it? At one instance, was it Redemption actually? Let me just double check that, because I'm now curious. You made me curious. If you look at Vampire the Masquerade Redemption wiki, Wikipedia article, Vampire, I think that's the other one. So look at this, Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, that came out in 2000 on Windows. In North America, it was released on the 7th of June. In the EU, it was released on the 30th of June. And in Australia and surrounding the Oceania, basically, it was released on the 26th of July. So it was more than a month for people in Melbourne, let's say, to play the same freaking game that digitally could be there like this. 2000. How weird, and I'm sure this was because of legal stuff. Yeah, it is what it is. But you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna start the freaking game. What am I doing with my life? I actually want to play games. I actually want to play. I know I don't look it, but I actually want to play computer games, lovely people. Silence! Not you, not you. Please don't ever be silent. We're gonna do this. We're gonna start Swansong. Sorry for being the cause of derailing your stream. Please be the cause. What's up, Ricky? If you were the cause, I would like you to be here every time and cause us to speak and talk about interesting stuff. I don't know, but you know, I love people. Let me know. By the way, I'm not offended by that. If you feel like that, okay, just launch the freaking game. I'm actually interested in what this Swansong vampire game is. Like, I haven't seen it before. Like, just let me know. Like, let me know if it babbled too much. But I love the idea of just talking together. You know, like, it's something that I'm really enjoying. There's some good music in this too. Lots of investors nowadays expect instant turnover when a game gets released. And that's also interesting, yeah. There's no concept of long term or medium term. There's only short term. It seems like it. Also, in my humble opinion, investors should be legally forced to understand in what business or company they are investing in. That would be amazing, man. You don't hear the music? Was this? Is the music too low? Now it's stopped because I'm just loading in. Look-sies! Smidge? It was low? Okay, well, let me know if we can increase the volume of this. I agree with lots of things you're saying, Peter Porners. Oh, thank you very much. But by the way, okay, again, you don't have to. I would love if someone would come into the chat and convince me of the things that I'm upset about. They would come in and they would actually convince me that, oh, by the way, no, capitalism is doing great. It's actually, look at this and look at that. What you thought about before, yeah, that's fun, but in reality, this is how it goes, and it's actually working nice. And this is how it benefits all parties involved. And like, I would love that. If somebody would actually convince me why we should be happy about earning literally less real value of money after what? My goodness, where are we?
It's stuck.
Hello, by the way, Yuffie, it's good to have you. The lovely Yuffie tuned in as well. Let's do a shout out for you too. The lovely Hey Yuffie, Euphoria Liz. Let's do you a proper one. Goodness gracious, it's great to have you. Well, how is Dark and Darker, by the way? I wanted to jump back into that game for so long, and something just always happens. So many great games, so little time. Here's a link for the YouTube people as well. This goes out to Twitch as well, but you know, this goes out to everyone. What about the forced silent investor clause? They have to butt out unless they can prove they know what the game industry is about. That's an interesting concept, but you know how you would, again, the devil is in the details. Like, would you have a international committee of third-party economists and psychologists making committee-type assessments of investors to be able to grant the money? Like, how would you practically make sure? And again, that would basically put huge road bumps into the money flow in the industry as well, which is also interesting. But again, we are talking about an industry which was started by people circulating shareware floppy disks about Doom. Let's just think about it for a second. That this monstrosity that Activision Blizzard was bought for the most amount of money imaginable at the time, and now EA is being bought by even more money. Like, that industry has grown out of people programming games in their garage, and they were literally distributing floppy disks with shareware codes via post. That's how Doom got big. The original Doom. Not the 2016 one, but the very original one. How amazing. Thanks, it was an experience. Was it? Is it good? I heard great things about Dark and Darker, and then I heard weird things about Dark and Darker, and then I heard great things again, and then I heard, oh, it sucks again, and then I think I heard good things about it. But then you say it was an experience, which is not really reassuring. Oh, man. So yeah, please don't agree with me unless you really want to. I never played Swansong. Swansong is so good, but you have to know the lore, sadly. Like, or you have to be willing to read these. Like, it's basically a shite ton of texts, which is amazing. Like, sometimes it's just short little descriptions of what these are. But unless you are really, if you are aware of most of these, then you are, this game is fantastic. I don't know why they didn't voice act these. It should be part of the narration in the minds of people, or, you know, the characters who already know about these things. Like, I don't understand why they chose the old-fashioned way. I love reading like this in games, but I know for a fact that most of my acquaintances are like, click, 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 skip, skip. I don't know why I understand the story. I don't understand the story. I don't understand anything that's going on in this game. Skip, 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 skip. I wonder why that is. Now, they created an adventure game for people like me, when we are, you know, like, there are, I think, like 2 of us in the gaming industry now. And, and they were surprised that it didn't sell that well. Because the game is amazing if you know the vampire lore. Lots of people skip so much. Yuffie says, I'm not that good at it, so a lot of silly happens, but that's like part of the fun, right? As you learn. My neck was in pain, stuck like Batman neck. Oh, stuck like Batman neck? I was getting bot viewed TVT, so had to answer. Oh god, man. By the way, that itself as well, that if you get an attack on Twitch like that, you have to stop because, oh my god, then Twitch bans the channel. Oh, the technicality of all of this is just so numbingly stupid, man. I'm so sorry to hear that, by the way. It's horrible. Get some dinner. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy the dinner. I think it's always stuck. It's always suck. Okay, cool. But it does let me hoard loot, which is something I like to do. Yeah, exactly. Have you played Escape from Tarkov or something along those lines, like Warzone what was it? What was it called? The extraction part of Call of Duty. I forgot what it was. DMZ. It was DMZ, like Call of Duty DMZ or Warzone DMZ. That was an extraction-based loot hoarding stuff. Arena Breakout Infinite. I've heard great things about that now. Hunt Showdown is another similar thing. It's a little bit different, but similar. Grega7 Twist says the original Doom has John Carmack's mother in the credits for bringing them snacks and drinks. Exactly, and imagine that's what it started for. It was profitable then, so they actually created Doom 2 and Doom 3, and corporations were growing out of it so much and amazingly. And now we are in this impasse of like, the Nintendo can just brick your Switch too because they think they should. Goodness gracious! If you know what I mean. Practical silent investor, we will take your money if you sign this. Yeah, it would be nice, yeah. That's amazing, yeah. Like, I'm not doing the thing, but they can't, but how they can prove it? They're doing a thing. But that's the thing, yeah, but that's the thing. That, you know, there's a purpose why we have a legal system in the planet. Most countries have a legal system that is based on the old Roman law. And I mean the Roman Empire. So the original, basically the core and practices of law nowadays is based on a 2000-year-ish old thing. And that is based on other earlier laws before that, etc., etc. So there's like a chain. But my point is that it's very old, but there's a reason. Because they tried to philosophically shape the law system in a way that is trying to get to the intent of it rather than just the letter of it. So there's a reason we are assuming innocence before proven guilty. Like if someone accuses you of something, that the burden of proof lies with them, right? And it's actually, if you read about it and think about it, that's like that we can't do anything else because all the other ways of trying to do it would be bullcrap. So yeah, innocence under proven guilty. And Yuffie, I don't know if you know about this, but one of our team members in the Deep Fried Brains got yeeted off the platform for something they didn't do. And we are still waiting for, is there gonna be any movement on this? And I can't even say anything more because goodness gracious, that's against the TOS. It's so obnoxiously, mind-numbingly incompetent of a system. And I think this depicts it to... By the way, if this would have happened to a streamer who are like TPT top, higher earner, then they will be like, oh my god, the next day they're reinstated. But and the thing that it happened to him, I was thinking about, and if you're interested in what we are talking about, lovely people, check in the Discord. I literally can't talk. Maybe I said already too much, oh my god. Banhammer incoming. I don't know. Hopefully not. But the thing is that it's an ongoing case though. I don't think it's closed. But the point is, sounds like fashion. Kinda. It depends on how you look at it. Again, it depends on how you define it, really. But the point is not that. The point is not putting a label on it. I wish Twitch would function better. I want Twitch to be a better place in all parties involved, including Twitch. Like, I want them to succeed. Goodness gracious. I'm here. I'm giving my freaking face to this platform. I want them to succeed, right? I'm worried to say anything. Yeah, exactly. And it's so weird because whatever happened, in any possible sense of the word, and if you're interested, again, exclamation point Discord, lovely people, I'm happy to fill you in. And there are some messages about that too. It's on my Twitter, by the way, if you're interested in that. I have my Twitter link down in the link panel, whatever, down below if you're interested in that. We try to tag Dexerto, one of the leader one of the lead news people who are reporting very interesting insider stuff about live streaming in general, especially Twitch. So we were tagging him as well in the channel. So
The lovely Blackbird 7 Twitch just redeemed emotional damage.
exactly, it kind of feels like that. Yeah, it feels like exactly this.
Emotional damage!
Full Roman law. Rich people had to sponsor military ships. The only way to get out of it was to point at another rich man and offer to swap your entire wealth, proving that they were richer. What? The only way to get out of this was to point at another rich man and offer to swap your entire wealth, proving that they were richer. Oh, but wait, but I don't understand. If you find a person who would willingly swap the money, their wealth with yours, and you can point at someone who has more wealth than you, and then they would swap, and then you prove that, hey, I'm now richer, they were richer, then you don't get to sponsor a military ship. What? That's very, very specific. Like they basically, they threw one stone and they're trying to hit like a flock of birds. Like we're gonna have them report on each other. We're gonna have them out each other if there's a problem. And you know what we need? We need actually a navy. That's what we're kind of about. Like what's that? That's very complex, man. I wish Twitch was better. Amazon buys Twitch. Oh well, wish denied. But then hey, listen. Amazon is doing some things right, I guess. I'm legally obliged to say so, right? I mean, we can argue about that too. Some things that they do is amazing. But yeah, sadly the only thing they do is corporate interest. But then again, by the way, don't have any illusions about this. Amazon didn't buy Twitch because the whole live streaming and gaming scene was interesting. Remember when there was a quest? There was a quest about this. So there was something about this in the news, I think, on one of the streams I watched. I don't know. Someone who is in the higher echelons of these meetings and everything. And they said that they had someone informing them that in one of the meetings they mentioned Twitch to Jeff, and they were asking him about like what should be the direction. Is he happy with how things going and stuff like that? And he literally had no idea what this is. Twitch? What was that? Like, why would he be interested? The reason they bought it is because of AWS. The way the video streaming works, and just imagine this, how amazing this is, that I am playing a game, we are encoding it pretty roughly, so it's like only a few megabytes per second, right, for whatever we encode it into. But this goes up to the servers, and then this gets live stream distributed with only a few seconds of delay, majority of cases. Sometimes it's like half a minute, and that's like people complaining about the delay. But it gets distributed to Australia, the EU, the US, everywhere around the world people can watch this. Now that video streaming technology is what made Amazon buy Twitch. And that's, you can actually build your own Twitch if you want to. You go to AWS Amazon Web Services now, you can literally buy this structure, have these servers spin up, and you can have your video sharing, live stream video sharing service up. And that's how Kick got started. They are using the same backend. Well, not the same, I guess they have their own instances and everything, but they are using the backend of Amazon. It's an interesting thinking, right? Apparently they are using AI to check accounts to see if they should ban in or not. I don't know about the truth about it, but it wouldn't surprise me if they were true. But then again, like AI would be amazing in highlighting patterns of, you know, there's something is like, oh, there's something weird happening there. But and that's fine. AI is amazing at highlighting discrepancies. Like AI would be amazing to highlight if someone in a game has suddenly different headshot ratio overnight. Or surprisingly a different headshot ratio in all kinds of extended fights based on the time, how long it lasts, and etc. across the community. Like, AI is amazing in highlighting basically cheaters. Fantastic. I still believe there should be a person at the end of it making a decision, because most often than not, for example, in live, again, in a game that has server-side validated happenings, things that go on, and in those server-side, basically a stream of events, the AI says that, hey, Olga here, all of a sudden, is hitting her headshots. Like, very consistently over the last 2 weeks. Well, before that, she was exactly where the other average whatever ELO players are. Then, maybe in that case, we can chuck off Olga from the fucking platform, right? That's understandable. However, if you say that, oh, look, there's a streamer who is streaming about this much time a month, about this much big of an audience, we understand how that works as well, or at least the AI does, and all of a sudden, they got raided by viewbots. And if the AI flags them that, they're viewbotting, and then they just chuck it off the platform, that literally makes a case for, oh, so you don't even check if they were actually viewbotting, just because it was highlighted, it just gets chucked off the platform? Oh, in that case, if I don't like watching or viewing somebody, I will just pay a shady freaking website on the dark web to enact a little, shenanigans on certain channels, and lo and behold, I'm clearing up the site. That's horrible! What a precedent that is! Assassination of streams, yeah. And sadly, if what you've is, again, hypotheticals, if this is true, if they don't have proper breaks and checks and systems, come on, Yuffie. I really freaking hope not. So if anything like this happens, and there's no, proper checks and balances in place, with actual human beings understanding that, this guy got attacked, that other guy is like, this is the first time it happened, let's put them on a watch list, but let's not be so hasty with the banhammer, because it's like many of these cases are not like rocket science of understanding that maybe we should watch them for. By the way, that's what games are sometimes doing with their cheaters, that the reason they don't ban everyone instant, even when the community calls out for, like, we should ban the cheaters, oh my god, there's so many. The reason sometimes they do it in waves is because they don't want to give hints to the cheat creators on when they detected something. They want to basically bulk lots of detections together so that you, on the other side, you can't tell, like, okay, which change we did was giving us away. Well, we don't really know. Like, there's like 1,000 of the instances being banned. How many? Oh, but we still have other 1,000 in. Okay, so we have like a 50%. Like, there's basically a cat and mouse game of who's ahead. That's one of the reasons. The other one of the reasons is that sometimes the developers might find it interesting how they came up with cheating in the game. And they, sadly, it's poisoning the well a little bit. Yeah, it's poisoning the game for a while. But they let it for 2 weeks run. And they have a watch list of certain accounts, and they are watching them do it. Because they are trying to learn, God forbid, train an AI system to detect something, right? Like pineapple on pizza, that's pretty much. We'll tell you if the laser dot appears on your head. Thank you. But again, I think Twitch it has good enough latency. I wonder if YouTube is the faster, by the way. And if you could do this check for me, lovely people. I'm totally not saying this because I have a well-vested interest in that you are watching me on both platforms, okay? I'm not saying... Please watch me on YouTube. It's amazing as well. And watch me on Twitch as well. Watch me on Twitch. But lovely people, if you could check, I would be interested. Are we having a good turnaround time for like me reading? Not reading of the message is not really happening at the same time, but it pops up because I sometimes read something but I don't say it out loud for a while, and then I get back to it, obviously. But if you load up the two streams, is one much different than the others? It shouldn't be, I think. People gotta be careful about having jumps in skill. Yeah, exactly. And again, even the jumps in skill can happen because maybe you just, you were playing some other game, you were training yourself with some other typical similar style of game, and then you come back to this game and all of a sudden your stats is now different, but there's like a freaking 2-week gap. Or just in general, like you could learn fast, of course, but you can basically, that's why AI is great, is that it can parse through and make the pattern of how it usually happens for thousands upon thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands, sometimes millions of players are giving it information that, okay, this is how you usually get better in our game. This is how people usually get to this or that part. These are the usual angles they take. These are the headshots usually when happen. Like, they have so much data to process. And they, again, most of the AI decisions on that is surprisingly accurate and cool, but still should be double checked. I wonder what the real numbers are, by the way. Because if you check like criminal statistics, like people actually breaking the law of a country, it's thankfully in most countries of the luckier historical development countries, they have fairly low percentage of people actually breaking the law in general. And that's like cool. I think it's a cool thing that we are safer than ever, definitely much more safer than in barbarian times, right? That, yeah, most people go to the streets, they are being in the same space together, walking around, and yeah, they don't jump at each other doing shady stuff. Because we have this norm over decades, hundreds of years developing of like, yeah, our streets should be like, our cities are safe. And I wonder if that same thing, obviously this is not a law. I would love it if, do you think it should be a law not to cheat in video games? Would that be too much? And I don't mean that if you break it, it's jail time. I'm not saying jail time. I don't know what the consequence would be, but do you think it should be a law? Like actual country law that you shouldn't get any advantages that are against the merit and the goal or you know, the type of the game you are playing? YouTube is a little bit faster? Half a second is great. Wow, that's actually cool. By the way I'm doing it is I'm using Restream. So we are using Restream. And I think that's not against the TOS. I really hope so. So we are using Restream. And Restream is the one that basically their servers are communicating with other servers. Their servers should sit in hopefully the same exact data center. So it should be very fast in between them. But that means that I need to upload the stream to Restream basically. So my channel is, I upload it once, but it gets multi-streamed. That's the gist of it. I hope this is okay. Goodness gracious. By the way, this is also something that I don't understand. Like they state these, oh, this is what the rule is. This is the TOS. Like, I would love it if they could actually have a freaking, because usually the details even fit a freaking A4 page. Can't we not get a freaking detailed listing of this is what you can do, this is what you cannot, this is the practicality of it. You can literally use your internet, yes, to upload it 3 times to 3 different servers, ingest servers. One is Twitch, one is YouTube, blah, 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 blah. Yes, you can do that, or you can use these apps. Like, I would love that because, to be honest, people are just navigating this in the fog, and we just hope we don't get banned. We opened up Restream, multi-streaming for everybody. But if you mention it, like, what? I hope it's gonna be okay, love. I hope it's gonna be okay. But yeah, this is exactly how I feel. That's exactly how I feel about it. Yoo-hoo! Oh, Gradguard Twitch, absolutely, yeah. Devs, we'll beat hackers with bootloader access. Hackers, Lulz, thanks for giving us bootloader access to everyone's PC. Usually it's not that simple. Like, usually the bootloaders, by the way, in games are fairly okay and safe. I'm saying this as I was looking into it, and it should be okay. Not necessarily every bootloader, but most of them should be okay. Now, the bigger problem is that it's absolutely horrifically stupid. Most people who take cheating seriously do it from a different PC. And hear me out, because this can be a little bit convoluted. What they do is they are attaching literal, sometimes even lab, like IT lab pins. They are attaching to their LAN port. They are attaching to their to the slot the memory is sitting in. So the memory cards, the RAM, by the way, I'm talking about the RAM in your computer. That RAM has a direct memory access connected to a different computer, right? So the cheats and the horrible shenanigans are not even running on the computer they are trying to detect them on. So good luck. That's why I'm saying that use your own AI model, train it with the thousands upon thousands of players that you have, and it will highlight for you the discrepancies of people overnight gaining 20% extra headshots. And then don't ban them, take a look at what they're doing. Because, yeah, if it's so rare that someone overnight improves their game, that all of a sudden they are taking 20% extra headshots, can be suspicious, especially if it's even more, right? Welcome on in, Meth Man. It's good to have you. The lovely Meth Man is here with us too, and we are still not playing, but it's good. It's great. The SAD in the US, many of the operations of the coalition between intelligence services and the Vatican are conducted by the Special Affairs Division, a covert department of the FBI, originally created to battle organized crime with ties to vampires. The what? There's no such thing as vampires. As well as supposed occult power within the leftist youth movement. Oh, really? Are they Bali much? The organization... the Vampire Masquerade Bloodline reference. The organization was resurrected in the early 21st century. What do we know about the Second Inquisition? Nobody expects the Second Inquisition. Referring more to an ongoing event than any specific organization. Yeah, there are splintered thing happening, right? Blackbird7 tweet says that what if some old dude that can't play give it to their kid and suddenly have 500% more headshots? OP. That's a very interesting question as well. But again, that's the point. The AI would highlight it as there's a discrepancy on this very specific account, what is going on. By the way, they can talk about account sharing in the TOS as well. Maybe you can't do that. Like, you can't have it. But then again, the reality is most people share their accounts with other people. I am a father. How many times do you think I pay for Game Pass Ultimate 3 times in the family? Or I just let my kid use my freaking Xbox Ultimate account to do cloud gaming? If Microsoft looks at what I'm doing sometimes, they would be very surprised. Like, sometimes I'm just like, oh, this guy knows how to play games. Yeah, I'm doing it for a few years, decades even. And then all of a sudden someone is just like trying to learn how the camera moves. Yeah, because I have a kid. But it's interesting to see the other end. Yeah, what if someone is just like enjoying this, but then he gives it to his kid, who is like 500% more headshots. But that's why we would say, put them on a list, monitor them, and the monitoring list will come out with a, oh, this just looks like a different person playing. Or it looks like, oh, someone is just gave it to a kid. It would, you know, like the act of actually cheating could be also taught to detect for an AI. And it would say that, no, this mouse movement, this cursor movement, that looks natural. The speed of the guy running around, that's well within the bounds of the game. Like, you know, stuff like that. You can. That's why I also find it very interesting how speed hacking is still a thing, right? Because the speed hacking is literally on server side. You can just validate it. Even if you just validate it in a random basis on every match, sometimes you could capture people who like, we know on server side how fast the character can run in this game. Period. There's no, you know, prediction or anything involved in it, right? It would be just if the soldier in this shooter game runs faster than this speed that the designer set for it, then someone is doing shady stuff. Now then again, there could be the game is having a hiccup, the engine reported a bad value, they were running a little faster, whatever. Like, it could be so many things. It could be a bug. But again, it could be, obviously, usually speed hackers in games, they don't really, you know, I'm just giving myself a little bit of an edge. They are literally zooming through the freaking map. It's literally one sanity check of, okay, this player logged in, was on this location in the map, and 2 seconds later they were at the extract on the other end of the map in Escape from Tarkov. Do you think they are doing shady stuff? Don't let CDO hear this. He'll make us all buy 3 copies. Oh, they are already making us buy 3 copies, by the way. Because if they play cloud gaming, with my account, I can play cloud gaming on one device. It doesn't even have the freaking decency to let me know about this, by the way. It is abysmal. At least on Steam, if you have family sharing, if you start something on the other end of it, at least that's what it happened later. I haven't checked Steam for a while. But Steam family sharing worked in a way that somebody is using your library, then if you start using your library somewhere else where you logged in and everything. No, by the way, those are different accounts and you can just share between them. That is also something else. It has something else like that on the Xbox console as well, but it's different. I will let you know later if you're interested, but that's not really relevant to the topic at hand. What happens is that if they play cloud gaming something on the Xbox, and I think they stopped already their screen time because Mama Ponders is doing something with them, and I launch something on the computer, for example, in cloud gaming, it outright just knocks them out. There's no warning for me that, hey, do you really want to stop the previous service? Or, you know, they can't even save their game. And you know, it happened once, and then since then we are talking to each other when this happens, but it's horrible. Like, I knocked off Mama Ponders sometimes from cloud gaming because she was doing something with Coral Islands, for example, or Coral Island. It's a fantastic, lovely little game. She was doing something there. I didn't know that they are doing it, and I was expecting a warning to pop up if that's happening, and I just started something. She was so heartbroken and sad, and at first I didn't know why. Like, why? What happened? What did I do? You know, I was like, we put the kids to bed, I'm sitting on the laptop, I'm gonna just quickly check this game, I'm gonna start it, I have the controller here as well, and it turns out that I just kicked her out. Nobody got any notification of whatsoever. Her game just stopped. I think maybe she got the notification of, oh, you started a session at another place or something. But there's nothing else she could do. I felt devastated. But again, since then we communicate this, but it's one of the most horrific user experiences ever designed, right? Yeah, because I kicked my dad out of GTA 5 Online with this. Yeah, exactly. It started to play cloud gaming. Yeah, exactly. And it's so stupid. Like, it could, again, as far as I remember, Steam, if you do it with Steam, it tells you that, hey, somewhere else you're actually having something running. Are you sure about this? And at least you can, wait, I'm gonna talk to my, literal family member. But no, the CEOs would absolutely love you to buy 500 Windows licenses, 500 laptops, 500 Steam accounts, 500 times pay for the game. Yeah. Rip Gopper, it's great to have you. Thank you very much. you came at an opportune time. The lovely Rib Goper is here. I'm so sorry for rambling so much. I don't know what's going on, lovely people. I wish to play the game, but this is so interesting topics, and it's boiling in me for so long as well. I want to talk about this. Netflix CEO, too late, geo blocks. Oh yeah. I think Twitch is IP blocking as well. Either IP, maybe even network card blocking as well, yeah. If something happens. The cursing have gotten worse on his live streams. I guess it's another player OP. What's that? Is that even a question? Cursing have gotten worse on his live streams. Maybe, yeah. It's just too. These things hit so close to home, and yeah. I guess it's another player OP. What do you mean by that? Or even on their live streams, you mean? Not on mine? CEOs making people, but you mentioned this and I'm like all self-conscious because I think I also dropped a few F-bombs today, but usually we don't. It's a family-friendly place. Gradgar Twitch says the CEOs making people buy 8 copies. Do you think this will get us shot in the back? God, man. That's dark. All good? Rip Goper, I'm happy. I'm happy you're all good. Or is that all good for me, like rambling like an absolute lunatic for 1.5 hours now? But yeah, so Second Inquisition. It's more of an ongoing event than a specific organization. The Second Inquisition is a common kindred term for the recent upsurge of well-equipped vampire hunting agencies. The most salient iteration of the Second Inquisition, and what vampires usually mean by that phrase, is the illicit and covert multinational conspiracy within many intelligence services and the Vatican to hunt the undead. I wonder why. Both options, okay, cool. I'm happy to hear that. But yeah, let's take a look. I think we were coming this way originally.
It's strangely normal. Almost cozy.
I don't believe this. The game begins. Epic pre-game chat. Oh, the classic 3. The light bulbs. Okay, that's a classic puzzle. It's indeed cozy. Okay, give me stuff. Carter, I can't check in on the prisoner tonight. You'll have to do it for me. Don't say anything to Deneb about it. It's easy. Go up to the 4th floor and check to make sure the guy's still out like a light, and that's the seals still intact. And above all, don't touch anything. If you're not sure about the combination, just look at the pedestal on each floor. Clyde. P.S. Don't forget to supply the elevator with Vitae first. Elevator with Vitae. Combination will be the pedestal on each floor. Okay, this is a good hint. Gradgard, which is so good. Thank you very much for sticking around. I love this game so much. It's basically a little adventure game, puzzle game mix. Ooh, the ingredients. Vitae from the Clan of the Rose, or Children of Troil, otherwise known as Toreador. Tremere Vitae. Oh, mix and match. Anticoagulant agents. Makes sense. Springbok horn fragments. Note, monitor the preparation with an hourglass. Observation increases the subject's response speed tenfold when consumed. Oh, Billy. Are they working on blood alchemy as well, or these are just proper blood sorcery thaumaturgy rituals?
That could be useful.
That could be useful. I got a Tremere potion. Oh, here it is. The number of years it took to Tremere to develop these filters with their magic is untold. They can sometimes increase a gift until the end of the night. The Tremere experiments on weekdays seem to have been successful. Emem feels faster and more agile than ever. Should we do this? Like, I get... okay, well... You know, drinking all kinds of things and you find all over the place is not really the best idea ever, even if you're an undead vampire, an immortal vampire, right? So many things to read. What is going on? Mildred Woods. Notes on human hemostasis. Hemostasis, yeah. Resonances and properties. Lynn Mans. These are books? These are books made by these guys. 1919. Graham Fleming on the state of torpor and its metabolic consequences. Ooh. Pseudomonarchia Daemonum. Oh. The Guardian Revolt. And it could have been prevented. Symbols and metamorphosis. Lemegeton? Is that Lemegeton? Lemegeton? Clavicula Salomonis? Okay. I had to switch to Latin for that one. Treatise on anatomy. Okay, so this is basically just a list of books, I guess. This is a working area. This area is for apprentices only, circles 1 through 7. Please sign out the books you borrow. Proudly announcing that the days without incident is, well, 1. Like, what is a work area? You're not just fooling around all over the place, right? Wait, what is that thing? What is this? We have a temporary trait. We have this difficulty increased there for some reason. I don't know why. Disciplines. The second one. Blink. Allows you to slow down the environment around the character by using the celerity vision. There is no cost. Oh, okay. What? What is here that we need this for? Tremere concoction. Excuse me? Oh, okay. The blood witch is planned for every eventuality and often have a reserve of blood hidden in their artifacts. That's great, but how do we know this? Like, we shouldn't know this. I'm not gonna... If the game is designed for us to consume these things, that's very shady as well. Oh well.
That explains the body I found. Victoria's gonna be thrilled.
Ooh. Put away your papers and not leave them unattended, especially when we have visitors. An apprentice caught the emissary from Atlanta stealing one of our scrolls. Crawford was apparently interested in our stabilization research. Oh. Ow. Victoria is Victoria Ash, the Prince of Atlanta in now as well. Victoria Ash is one of the legendary vampire characters. I think she's a Toreador. One of the legendary characters in the lore of Vampire the Masquerade. Crawford was apparently interested in our stabilization research. Our work in this area is hard enough without losing such valuable notes. The emissary is in custody. I am arguing in favor of execution. You will meet with the same fate if you continue to be so careless. This is my final warning, Fleming. Oof. Protocol is only effective for smaller quantities. Increasing the doses of mercury and citrate only leads to a deterioration of the blood cells. The experiment is a failure, but we are making progress. Ooh.
That explains the body I found. Victoria's gonna be thrilled.
Yeah. That's not entirely. Wait, so our memories are kind of coming back? Now we remember Victoria and the quest that she gave us, right? Again, why don't you voice act this? Like, why don't we voice act this? Everything is like inner monologue with the characters anyway. Again, I'm not against, I love reading in games, so I don't mind. It's just, I think the game would be so much more accessible for the masses. Even though I would love if the masses would learn to love reading again. That would be amazing. Although, have the masses ever loved reading? Is that even true? What do you think, lovely people? And we started playing games and everybody's just like quieted down in the chat as well. I can still answer, you know. Lovely people are like, what is this game? Yes, we started playing. We were just in the middle of this conversation and now he's just playing a game.
Our association with Boston goes back many years to when Quentin King was still terrorizing the city and the British forces were walking around freely. Our elders had not yet succumbed to the beckoning, and our chantry was thriving under the auspices of the then regent John Rice. He was a staunch opponent of the British occupation, and along with Upton Rowlands, the Prince of New Haven, was the head of the secretive Gemini League. This underground organization dedicated to spying on British operations failed to seriously challenge the enemy's plans, much to Rice's frustration. The growing influence of the British leaders forced Rowlands and his associate to look for new sources of support. Their efforts led them to join forces with the Boston-based resistance group, the Kindred of Liberty, KOL. While the KOL had more members than the Gemini League, it was just as vulnerable to the actions of Quentin King and his followers. In order to foster exchanges between Hartford, New Haven and Boston, KOL member Hazel Iverson agreed to cede part of her domain to our family. As a result, Rice and Rowlands inherited the Jefferson Library. It took Rice many years to restore the library, and as he wanted to make it a safe haven that could not be detected by Nosferatu spies. There are wards against vampires, you know. There are warding rituals that would literally, even if they're invisible or, you know, shady shenanigans with opposition, Nosferatus even can't enter. Extensive work was done, and working with some of the most powerful sorcerers in our chantry, John Rice created the Dimension. What was originally intended to be a mere shelter quickly grew in complexity, as did the paranoia of our regent, who wished to bury himself ever more deeply underground. The Dimension grew in step with the rituals and energy of our thaumaturges, until our magic escaped us. There's a game also called the Thaumaturge, and I want to play. I have it, and I haven't played it yet. We want to play that too, the Thaumaturge. It's supposed to be pretty cool. Thaumaturgy is basically all kinds of sorcery and otherworldly sorcery in the game. Thaumaturgy was the old name of the Tremere discipline for blood sorcery as well. It's not only about blood though. Reminds me of an old joke. I was watching an ice hockey fight, and a game nearly broke out. Yeah. Credit card Twitch, yeah, exactly. The guy was just there enjoying the fight, and then there was guys like trying to break it up because there's a game. Like, what game? I couldn't join the KKK. Blackbird 7 Twitch. None of us should, pretty much. What the?
couldn't join the KKK. Apparently my bloodline isn't pure enough. Turns out my parents weren't even related. That is deep. That is deep. How? And magic escaped us. How? Why? It's unclear. Thaumaturgy is a mysterious art, and the means used for our haven were even more so. The first anomalies appeared at the end of the 3rd year, targeting apprentices from the lower circles, who were found wandering aimlessly through the dimension. These kindred suffered from severe memory loss. Their memories were only recovered near what were soon to be known as wells. 6 of them are known to us, but there may be many others. Over time it was determined that these wells, like magnets, feed off of the psychic energy of their victims. The word is poorly chosen, but the image is accurate. They siphon off their memories, often tragic or emotionally fraught memories, and fragments of those memories are manifested in the forms of visions, which vary depending on the host and the memory. The memory loss occurs systematically, as soon as one enters the dimension. Wow. This incredible discovery put an end to John Rice's expansion project, as he realized he was coming up against the dangerous limits of his art. The work stopped. The dimension became stable, and our thaumaturgies sought rituals to counteract the wells' side effects. That explains what we are finding ourselves in, which is fairly interesting.
Quite the program.
Hartford Chantry Register 6.
My oh my. That's quite a crowd.
Oh. Placed in cell 6. Age 62, blood type A positive. Entered the library of his own volition. Weak constitution, use first. Ugh. 28 female. Placed in cell 2. Captured last night by apprentice Fleming. In perfect condition, can be used for several rituals. God! Captured last night by apprentice Moses. Weak condition, use prohibited, but consumption is allowed. Huh. We just have numbers for these. Captured last night by apprentice Fleming. Acceptable physical condition, fit for consumption as well as ritual use. Captured in a library in very good condition. Can be used as a test subject for apprentice ritual next week. Ugh. Ew. Odd Ones Rituals, age 12. Goodness gracious, lovely people! Apprentice Wakefield, acceptable physical condition, suitable for use in minor rituals. Age approximately 80. Toreador Anarch. Oh, okay. There might be apparent age would be more useful to know. I would be able to tell with Auspex and Blood Sorcery, right? Did I miss a lot of the game? No. We were just babbling, really. We had a lot of talk, so we were pretty much picked up where we left off yesterday, I think. Ribgoper. Labak is here. Oh, that was... I literally led up your comment, and I was happy to see your name. Ribgoper. Gregor says that you've missed so very little, like 2 minutes of gameplay. Oh, there you go. Advanced matters, optimal physical condition despite injuries. Reserved for use in advanced rituals only. For any request regarding the use of the subject, please contact the curator. So they had a Toreador there. Captured last night by one of apprentice Fleming's ghouls. Poor health. Consumption. Promotion of Acolyte Lynn Vance to the rank of apprentice. Or entered the library of his own volition, acceptable physical condition, but significantly degraded due to regular consumption of alcohol. Oh well. Use is permitted, but only for minor rituals. Entered the library of his own volition, optimal physical condition, and with his twin brother. Ooh. Reserved for use in advanced rituals only. For any request regarding the use of the subject, please contact the curator. And then they are feeding them like proper food and everything. Like, what do they do? Or just like lock them in a time capsule or something? I don't know. How do you keep them optimal physical condition? Is what I'm asking. If you just like only advanced rituals, those need preparations as well. Enter the library of his own volition. Optimal. By the way, the Tremere are blood sorcerers. They are blood mages, mostly. They can do other type of magic as well, but everything is rooted in their vitae because they don't have access to the actual magic in the game universe, as they did before, because they were originally mages. Well, their founder was originally a very powerful mage, and there were others with him. But the point is that they basically lost access to their actual magic in the world, and they came up with their blood sorcery, or using their vitae in place of that, which turns out to be horrifically powerful as well, but not as powerful. And they are doing all kinds of rituals, and those require, well, mainly blood. Vitae is the vampire blood, by the way. A lot of people. So the blood in the veins of a vampire is called vitae. Optimal physical condition reserved for advanced rituals as well. These are the B+. Yeah, these are the two twins. Okay. Permitted acolyte charter. Upcoming rituals. Consumption allowed. Interesting. Captured last Nosferatu, approximately 2009. Captured last night by apprentice Maddox and Vance with the help of the Regent of Hartford. Exceptional condition. Use only to power the trap. Warning. Extremely dangerous individual. Cell security has been increased. For any request regarding the use of the subject, please contact the curator. Use to power the trap. My God, that's creepy. Entrails reserved for the apprentice ritual to be held during the next move. Ouch! Captured on the outskirts of the territory, mediocre physical condition, damage during capture by apprentice Vance. Ritual use prohibited, consumption is allowed. Oh God, man, this is horrible. This is so horrible to read through. Like how they can tug on my heartstrings just by writing an age there as a father is crazy. And this is just a story, hopefully. Captured in a library, surprisingly good condition. Rituals use and consumption are allowed. Okay.
The last entry is from 2016. I wonder how many vessels have been caught since then.
Oh yeah. Vessel. Captured after entering the library. Reserved for feeding subject 940. Is that the Nosferatu? Yeah. Holding ritual obsolete. What? Attempted escape by subject 940. Holding ritual obsolete. Creation of a new mode of detention. Increase surveillance until further notice. Can we find them maybe? Still to this day being captured? As a result of last night's incident, the lower levels, the lower level of cells was severely damaged. The council has decided to close this level in order to focus to the detention of subject 940. Placed in cell 1. Captured on the outskirts of the territory, Viscera removed. Viscera reserved for acolyte rituals. That's fun. I just know it's the Nosferatu and a male. Is that maybe the friend of Jara? I so much wonder if they just lost each other. It's so interesting. I love the game. Like this is definitely something that each and every one of us should play through. Lovely people, so good. Especially if you are, again, well versed or very interested in the lore. Apprentice charter, what? Through apprentice charter, what? I don't understand this. Okay, whatever. Captured in the library, questionable physical condition. Ritual use prohibited, consumption discouraged. What? Destruction of the subject is recommended. What happened here? 33 female, but this is seemingly a human, no? What did she have in... Or maybe this was a trap for them? I don't know. 71 male. Surprisingly good physical condition despite advanced age. Reserved for feeding subject 132. And also, this might have been a ghoul. No? At 71, so good condition. Arrest of apprentice Gallo. Caught feeding on subject 132. Uh-oh. The council will convene shortly to determine his appropriate punishment. Why would she... Why was... What is happening? That was the Toreador, right? I think. 132... Oh no, it's 930. What was 132 then? Whatever. Something. Following the incident concerning Apprentice Gallo, it was decided to sentence the acolyte to confinement in a comatose state. He will remain confined in cell 3 until further notice. Oh, cell 3 is basically Apprentice Gallo. Interesting. Whoa. So he's pretty much in torpor. Why do they call it a comatose state? Why don't they call it just torpor? You know, for a vampire. Captured on the outskirts of the territory by Apprentice Vance's ghoul. Acceptable physical condition, ritual use allowed. Oh. It will be Apprentice Whoa! Okay. Apprentice Gallo will be used in rituals by the other apprentices, and his sacrifice will serve as an example to others. That's so nice that the poor guy. And only thing he did is he fed on a subject that was not approved. Wow. They threw away knowledge so easily though, no? Place itself 5. Enter the library of revolution. Okay, it's interesting. Okay, no matter what we do, is there anything else that we should pay attention to? Let's get this on. It's interesting that there's this leather leading chair stuff in this side. We know this. Oh wait a minute, it's a code. Floor to make sure the guy is still out like a light. That still seals intact. Combination pedestal on each floor. Fantastic. So many things. I think we read all of this, right? The only thing remaining is... Yeah. The only thing remaining is... We could do this, but... It's such a classic puzzle with the lamps. But I want to double check something else. So these are basically the cells on each side. Wow. Where are we going? Oh, there's someone there. Where are we going from here though? Oh, hi. We have some rats around. That's pretty good. What do you mean pedestals? Where do we need to check the pedestals? What does that even mean? There's like little generators down here to make them light. Whoa. Whoa. Lovely people, give me a moment. We can jump up to these places for reasons. What do you mean by pedestal and code? Like check the cells, check if the guy's out cold. But what kind of code? Like this, should we need to check like, okay, 6 those. Is that it? Like, will we get... I think that's the same logo, right? I'm not entirely sure. Pedestals. We know what this is. Children of Toil. But what pedestal? What is he even talking about? And if we go in here, will it pop up again? Oh, it doesn't? I don't understand what's happening here. And we got that Toriader thingy going on. We definitely can do this, I think. It's so creepy. And we need to go up there. What do you think? Is it gonna be the end all be all stuff? No, what was this? Nothing is open, isn't it? Sorry. What? I love these Tremere mind frickery. So this was something we could open before, not this time. This is just nasty to begin with. Yeah, I think there's only one door accessible, which would be the... Oh yeah, look at this. The door that is accessible has light coming out from underneath. That's pretty much it. Like that. Right? This is such a... Wow. Ooh. Creepy. And these are embers. We will get a freaking fear Ratschrak. Freaking fear frenzy. Because we are surrounded by burning embers. What is this? Oh my god, is this... That's Emem. Is this how we became a vampire?
Are you sure?
Yes.
Look at me.
Yes. Yes. Oh my god.
Well... Emem...
Yes. Yes.
Warning, fire detected. Warning, creature attack.
What a timing,
Warning,
but...
fire detected.
What a
Antimatter
time!
Blaze rated with sin
I've
lovely
been
people.
dreaming about
Ooh,
this
Billy.
moment for 6 years.
What an entrance, lovely... What?
I
What
never
time?
experienced anything so powerful.
Oh well...
The taste of your blood on my tongue. Your hair.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Teeth.
All systems online.
It was.
Some systems need attention.
I could never forget it.
Yeah, this is so lovely people, don't get...
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Some systems need attention.
Well, some systems, as you can see, definitely need some attention, alright? Let me do a proper shout out, lovely people. Welcome on in. Let me find you some good music, actually. Wait a minute. It's gonna be random, okay? I'm not sure if the music choice is gonna be good, but what? Are you ready? Nah. I said, are you ready?
Ladies and the gentle people, weighing in at a whooping 10 raiders on Twitch, hailing from the beautiful lands of make-believe Kentucky. Was it Project Zomboid? Or the beautiful lands of the World of Darkness? The one and only, the absolutely legendary, the raider amongst the raiders, the pair of all that is the matter, Antimatter Pays. So this is a work in progress, okay? So if you need something shouted out, like anything on the way to the ring, okay? So your entrance, this is your entrance. Let me know what the next time what we should shout out about you, okay? But lovely people, check out the absolute legendary joy of a human being. I'm assuming it's a human being. In the world of darkness, we may never know. We may never know. Plus, this is the internet, right? So we may never know. The lovely Antimatter Place, thank you very much for bringing your lovely community around. It's great to have you. Check them out. Last time playing Dale and Dawson. Dale and Dawson Stationary Supplies, that's a lovely game as well. I haven't played it yet, but I heard good things about it. And let me put the link again here, just so the lovely YouTube people can also see it. This is the link that goes out to the YouTube folks as well. Check out the lovely Antimatter Place. Thank you for sharing your community. It's great to have you. What were you up to? What were you up to in the... That's a multiplayer game as well, right? Or potentially is. Thanks for Yaravin for the suggestion raid. Oh, Yaravin is spreading the joy and the love. Yaravin is spreading the joy and the love in the vampire community. What is going on? Oh, are you even vampire fans? What community are we? Goodness gracious. Yeah, it's such a fun social deduction game. Oh, there you go. That's what. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds good. Jackanoff. What? What a lovely nickname! Jackanoff! Well, come on in. Thank you very much for the follow as well. And Antimatter Place, thank you very much for the follow. It's great to have you. It is great to have you. But yeah, what you saw, lovely people, was an embrace, by the way. In so many ways than one. So Emem here had her sire, Emem Louise. Her sire is Hilda McAndrews. And they were a little bit, you know, a little bit more than just sire and child back in the day. They have actually... They have fallen out, sadly, nowadays. But oh my goodness, that was a wonderful night, I suppose. But yeah, she was basically killed and created as a vampire. So, you know, that's a memory fragment we saw. Because of course we saw that, and that was very good. Like how could you do the timing? That's amazing. Look at this. We are in some memory, premier memory mind flickery. It is what it is. NT is such a great guy, and I thought you guys should meet. We definitely should. We definitely. Thank you very much again. It's lovely, lovely. What type of games are you playing? Are you playing all kinds of games, or is it more of a? There's a lovely little candle. We can't watch it again. Again, these types of games, like if we are in the freaking mind freakery of the Tremere Chantry, why can't we watch it again? Not that there's any specific reason I want to, you know. That was lovely timing. Like how could you? How could you? Oop. Jump up. I'm going as cocaine for Halloween. That way someone will do me in the bathroom. Blackbird 7 Twitch. Hey! Come here. Suck it. It's just a snack. It's a snack. Why did we only get 2 blood points from this? +1 hunger from any end. I thought we had 3 points from this. Okay, well we get 2 and now we get 3. But we can't go from here
We can technically go from here, I guess. But first we should try and catch the... Oh my god. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Dead by Daylight. Oh, okay, so you're maining Dead by Daylight, mostly. I also try to stick to horror games in general. Oh, that's pretty nice. Vampire the Masquerade is... might be up your alley. It's not horror as in you are not that afraid. There's some nasty things in it. But not in this one, really, I think. It's just a little gory sometimes. But it's more of a psychological horror. The existential horror of what will you be, what do you do as a monster. I have to go to the dinner. Enjoy. Yeah, of course, no worries. Like you were after the stream, right? It was a pleasure meeting you, Peter. I hope I can catch more of your streams soon. Thank you very much. Likewise. We definitely guys should check out. Actually, I'm gonna drop you a follow as well. Because what are we even doing with our lives? Click. We can check each other out. Bye, Antique. Indeed. Lovely Mystique. 369. Ooh. Again, how fitting. What an absolute bunch of joys of nicknames we have in the chat. With the scene that I was welcoming you in. Well, how late or early have you arrived in the scene, by the way? I don't know how exactly the raid... Like, when I get the raid alert, are you already here for a few seconds? Like, how does that work? But... it was very nice timing, especially with the 69, if you know what I mean. Mystic, thank you very much for sticking around as well for the raid. So yeah, we are playing this deduction plus basically a detective game in Vampire the Masquerade. It kind of requires a lot of lore knowledge in the Vampire the Masquerade universe or World of Darkness. But yeah, I think it came after a few seconds of us coming in. Okay, so that's usually the case. Okay, so you actually caught that scene that we were looking at. How she became a vampire, basically. I think this is a classic puzzle, right? We can only activate those two? What? Not the middle one?
Let's see what that did.
But it didn't... Let's see what that did. Yeah, let's. Are we sure about this? Oh, okay, so we logged these. I assume the other one will log the other one. Maybe it logs us in as well. So this is not a puzzle, but just locking them out. Alright. Perfect. I don't know if we can catch anything like that, but it's okay. Good luck, Bill. Yeah. Bill lurking off to my graduation exam. Oh, Bill. Enjoy. I hope you can enjoy it. I hope it's something that you also enjoy. Go for it. In the way in my birth country, there's a saying when we wish someone good luck, and it pretty much roughly translates to have a wagon full of the grade A manure. Animal poop. A wagon full of it. That's what we wish for you.
This tower is incredible. It's like it's from another time. I've never seen anything like it.
Well, we haven't. We haven't indeed. All pedestals. Okay, so this is what the code will be. Oof. Okay, well, quite a number of these. Oh, they need to lead to... Oh, I see. Okay. They need to lead to the other side where there's a code like this. Oh, well. How many of these are here? We'll see. And then in the end, you need to fuel the elevator, which I guess means we need to put Vitae in the elevator. What is this?
3 circles, just like the platform. I should be able to do something with that.
Oh yeah. I think... Oh, there's a note here too. Internal memo. As a reminder, The Nosferatu prisoner was transferred to the tower cell. Only thaumaturgists who have been specifically chosen by Deneb may come into contact with the subject, as he is extremely dangerous. Well, yeah, you've been keeping him for what, like 7 years now? I think he's a bit pissed. It's just a hunch. But again, it's a detective game. I think the Nosferatu lad is a little bit pissed off, you know? Just gotta feel like that. Okay, so do we need to... This will get blood. The middle one gets blood, I guess, from 2 sides, right? Yeah, we need to... We can activate the handle if this is solved, right? So we need... There's 2 lines that go in there, while everything else around it has a lot. So this ring has more. Wait a minute. Can we even rotate this? Oh, we are moving those circles. We are moving the circles with those circles, I guess. There's a symbol of the normal Tremere sign, right? Yes, yep, slightly bothered about the captivity. I guess so. I guess so. Does this mean anything for us? There's this one, and there are these ones. We have this one here. Oh my god. Okay, well, if this is the one we need to start with, I guess this one should be located there. And I think we are looking for this one. But where's the other one going then? So if we get, okay, if we get those 2, that's amazing. But then we go where? Just check the bottoms. Okay, that's cool. There's no other hints here at all. Alright, well, we can randomly try to get that. I know that this one stands here, where we have the other ones. But it doesn't really go anywhere, really. There's one here. This one is a little bit different. There's the hourglass. Okay. I mean, they could be connected to the others. Like we can connect them in a way that they go to each other. Because there's some here that has the same version on the other side, right? Would that be? But in the end, there will be 2 that lets the blood in there. That's kind of weird. Okay, let's try to manipulate. Let's see what happens. It's usually very good with these magical contraptions, right? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Chain circles confirm. Okay. Oh, I can actually see it. Oh my god, this is even a better view to look. I am thinking... Does any one of you see that same thing? I can't even point to the thing there. On the left side, the 4th from the bottom, there is the same sign or logo or whatever that where we stand. Do you think that will be valid or important? What if we move this? Oh, but wait, this moved the whole thing. Wait. What do you mean change circles and confirm? What?
3 circles, just like the platform.
Exactly.
I should be able to do something with that.
How do I change the circles between each other? I don't understand. Does anybody understand this? Okay, why can I only do the outer circle? Like, how do I change this? Anybody knows? I honestly have no idea. This could be one as well. Like, the blood should flow from here down there in the middle, no? I mean, we can do it that way. We don't need... Almost there. Different circles should be movable. No idea how that... Yeah, it said that I can move this, change the circle with the left click, but it does nothing. Wait, where's my mouse cursor? Like, is my mouse cursor should be there, but it's not visible? Like, what is... I don't... Do you see it? Like, my mouse cursor is somewhere there. Like, it pops up. Let me try it. So, if I go here... Hello? I think this is bugged off. Like, I can't change the circle to rotate. I can't change the circle. I don't understand what's going on. How do you... Like, I obviously need to change all the circles. Hello? Game? And this is not good for anything really, because I kinda need to... I'm clicking! I'm freaking clicking! Nothing's happening. This is the click sound. Shouldn't I see a mouse cursor on choosing which circle it is? Like, I can rotate it with the mouse. Like this. I can move, but I can't choose a circle. And right click just brings me out of there. So, and if you go it again, I'm not touching anything. Oh, it doesn't even tell me that there was a signal there on with what controls we have. Do you remember that? We don't even have that now. But the controls were, if you slide the mouse left to right, that's like the two directions of movement. And if you click, you can change which circle is moving. But it doesn't matter. I know what we need to do. I just can't move anything other than 3 circles at once. Why can't I not move? I honestly have no idea.
Lord, Captain. All systems online. Some systems need attention.
Thank you very much, Mystique. Thank you very much. Mystique369, or if his lead speech is Mystique EGH. Thank you very much. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. So I can't change between the 3 circles. I can only rotate all 3 of the rings at once. But is that normal? Like, I can only rotate the 3 things at once? That is normal. Accepted. That's what it is. So it's gonna be like this. But this is not good. Like, look. Maybe click with mouse before entering this in. No, there's nothing. See? This doesn't lead anywhere. Like, I understand what the game is trying to tell us. Like, I guess these lines should be going somewhere. Although, this here should try to let the blood down, right? So the blood is here. I guess it should flow down from here in this path into the middle. No? Like, that's the point. I mean, if we can do it, I can try if we can do it with all 3 circles, but the whole idea of usually when this happens in games is that these 3 rings should be moved separately. No? Or is it just like I can't change it first?
3 circles, just like the platform. I should be able to do something with that.
Yeah, I guess so. But the point is that I can only do this. I need to figure this out once, like this maybe. I don't know. This is not good for anything, I think. Is it? No, it's not. But how would it be? I don't understand. I am about 2 minutes from checking the wiki for this. Because I think we are bugging out. We can try a reload if you want.
Something moved.
That's it. Oh, there's 3 rings, 3 circles. Oh my god. You can change the circle with the left click. No, we're just kidding.
The
Emotional
lovely left icon
damage!
score just redeemed emotional damage.
Yeah, you redeemed emotional damage. Again, it's fine. It's fine, lovely people, it's fine. I just don't understand why the game confuses us like this. Like, why do you have 3 rings here that is... In every game I ever played in my freaking 30-something years of playing video games, it was always, if you have 3 different stone circles, and you have 3 different stone circles here, that the stone circles can circle on its own. It's like the various circles are doing a path on their own.
The lovely Blackbird 7 Switch just redeemed RIP.
Oh. Did they hug you too tight?
Yes! Those freaking stone circles are hugging each other too tight, so they can only move in one. Why is the game trying to confuse us like this? Oh my god, we actually rotated this! We freaking rotated! It was not the circles that was rotated, lovely people! It was the tower itself! I mean, we have to try. No, it wasn't. It's just it's okay. It's just a distance. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hi. Come on, my friend. I need a snack after this. I told you Emem stay stuck. Yeah, but it's so weird. Like, when we went up there, I knew that the puzzle will be getting the blood from the thingiling to go through all the way to the middle. I knew that. But why the game tries to... Or is this like the point? Like the Tremere... We're doing a mind trickery. This is that is part of a vampire trickery. Yeah, they thought you would expect to know how the system worked and would make a mistake. But listen, I would understand that if the mistakes we made, because you know, when you ask like, are you clicking the left click? Doom 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 boom 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 boom. All of those were left clicks. So if they want to have consequences for what we're doing, what they should do is that if I left click when it's not in place, I should be jolted by electricity. Because that's totally not my fetish. I'm an electrical engineer. I don't like being jolted by electricity at all. No, I really don't. I'm just joking. This is part of a show. For legal reasons, this is a joke, okay? I'm not condoning or recommending anything. Whatever, it just pisses me off. But actually, okay, again, if the game thinks that yes, because again, it was not in game that the problem was depicted to us. Like if in game the game punishes us if we left click, if we try to, you know, fasten it or lock it into somewhere with the left click, as it said that left click changes the wheel. What do you mean changes the wheel? I thought that left click changes the circle that we are rotating. That's what I thought. Like, if in game we lock it into a bad place and then we get a consequence, as it would happen, I think, in the Tremere freaking Chantry, then oh well, game over, let's try again. Don't just left click all over the place. But the UI itself told us that this with the mouse rotates, the click with the mouse changes the circle. Okay, let's change the circle. That's so weird, man. That was for no reason whatsoever. I'm a little afraid though. Hi!
Again.
Emotional damage!
Stop it. Stop it. Stop laughing. Never stop laughing, lovely. Never stop laughing. Thank you very much for being here and sharing the gaming experience. Thank you for sharing in my pain, really. It will get harder and harder. Oh my god. Even that? Ooh. But see? 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 Change the circles and confirm. Oh, now we can rotate the separate circle. I wonder why this game wasn't a success. Lovely people, I'll be right back. I'm gonna warm up my coffee before I throw it at the wall. I'm gonna drink it. I'm gonna come back. I'll come back actually with a hot drink, okay? Maybe I will bring a whiskey after this. If not, a cup of vitae or something. Alright? I'll be right back, lovely people. I'll be right back. Listen to some of the music. I think the music is going on, right? Is the music going on? Is the music even going on? Stop. I'll be right back.
Lovely people. Lovely people, lovely people, lovely people. Lovely people, lovely people, lovely people. Okay, I stop. Goodness gracious, how are you getting on? I had a lovely chat with Mama Wonders, and I brought this as well. Apple juice! No, it's not, but I am legally obliged to say this. Oh yeah? I just realized that the music might be a lot. Let me do this. We don't have that. Goodness gracious, that was loud, wasn't it? Alright, so let's see what I can do. Let's see what we can do. Thank you very much for sticking around, lovely people. It's great to have you. Did it get harder and harder? That's fine. I don't mind the puzzle being hard. I don't like the absolutely mistakenly trying to in-game, like if it's in-game trying to derail me or my thought process, I love those games. You can play around with me, I'm happy. But when you tell me this, it doesn't tell you anymore. What is this user experience, by the way, as well? Remember, it had this is how you move, that's how you change circles. That was the same prompt in the bottom of the screen that changed the circles with the click. Even on the circle when you are not able to change it, it totally confused me. Basically what we have to do... Oh.
Do you see that? Oh no, then that's okay. That's okay. Do you see that in the middle circle? I can't even show you because if I move the mouse, it's just the whole thing moves, right? But if in the second circle, so there's the 3 circles, the big ones that are moving. The middle is the middle. And the second one, the middle one, has those lines that are just going up into it and then back down from it instead of going through it. And there are 2 of those. And I was thinking, like, is there maybe someone that if this would be a good trick that in order you need to push it the outer circle, you need to put it in front of the pedestal, and then so you need to put it in front of the pedestal, and then you need to move it into the second circle, but it will come in back down into the outer circle, only to go above then, and then somewhere else it goes up. That would be fun as well. So, by the way, it says that check the pedestals, the surrounding pedestals, for if you forget what the code is and everything. Why is that? Like, should we have paid attention to a pattern down below? Should we have paid attention to a pattern down below? What do you think, lovely people? Even if puzzle now works as you thought it should, it could still be a vampire trickery. Never trust vampires. Blooper, you are absolutely right. Goodness gracious, you're right. Crafty stuff. But yeah, lovely people, what are you getting on to? What are you doing over the weekend? Next week, what is the plan? Are you getting ready for the 21st of October Bloodlines 2 release? We are feasting this year, by the way. There's gonna be Bloodlines 2 released. There was Dune Awakening earlier in June, and it was pretty good content, pretty good stuff for a while. Grade A entertainment. The end game still needs some work, but hey, they're getting there. I trust the developer team. But we had that. Now we have Bloodlines 2 soon, and near the end of the year. What is that? Battlefield 6 was out, right? I haven't played it, but I heard good things. There was the Escape from Tarkov 1.0 is coming. Arena Breakout Infinite is actually very good. It's a Escape from Tarkov clone, but it's in many sense I heard it's even better now. There was something else as well. Some other release as well in between. I don't even remember what that was, but that was that as well. What else are we waiting for, by the way? I haven't really looked behind October the 21st because of the Vampire Bloodlines 2. Like, if Bloodlines 2 is gonna be a mediocre vampire game, I'm already all over it. I'm gonna be having fun. I hope it's long enough that it can tide me over for quite a while. And there might be even some Project Zomboid stuff releasing soon, who knows? Ripgober says next week a new World expansion is launching. Oh really? And New World is in a good place now. I remember I didn't jump into New World because of the release. I remember the endgame problems and endgame fiascos, and there was like a cluster coitus, and I was like, no thank you, I'm good. I'm not a huge MMO fan in general because I love the idea of MMOs, but I never met an MMO that is actually lived up to its expectation and was not always winking out, breaking the fourth wall of like, hey, this is the mechanic you need to work with, and this is the dailies are based on your real life days, and like, ugh. Any game that is, and there are lots of this, I know this is the standard, but I hate it, that the games that I use for escapism are tying themselves very thoroughly to how the in real life times passes. And I understand, of course it does. Like, that's how you move around, right? It needs time in real life to move around in the level. I understand that. But whenever it's like, oh, weekly challenges, why? Why can't I do X amount of weekly challenges in a row because I have some time to play, and then I want to move on to something else? And then I come back and do some, again, you can work ahead, below. Like, I love it when a game even if it has time connection, you can quicken it up, change it up. You can play the game however it fits your schedule. And yes, I understand that you limit the economy in a certain way, so there's not like no-lifers and absolutely steamrolling the economy. By the way, no-lifers will steamroll the economy. That's the it's a cute thing that even they did with Fallout 76, right? Like, you can only get 1,400 caps a day. Really? Except if you have a few characters and then you get the max from each of them and then you group it however you want with the trading with certain characters you have. But come on. But if New World is in a good place now, the game is on uprise. Game is on uprise lately. Seems the devs are doing good work. Oh, I'm sure the devs are. By the way, they seem to be very passionate people wanting to make this game a good thing. So I heard that it's been definitely looking up from since the launch, as well. Expansions should improve it even further. Amen. I heard good things about New World recently. Yeah, and it has like it actually game mechanic wise. It's good. I heard that it's great in PvP, right? Ripgoper, are you or as any of you lovely people, are you a PvP enjoyer in games? Are you mixed, like based on the mood? I'm mostly based on my mood. Like I love a good PvP, but I also love sometimes absolutely looking at everything, and I want to play with computer aided stuff because I just don't have the patience for people, you know, jumping around like a lunatic because running around. You know, I like my immersion sometimes. Mostly PvE. Oh, there you go. Lots of people. Majority of people. I suppose majority of people are liking PvE games. Done with PvP says same thing. Yeah, co-op is just based. Yeah, co-op is amazing. Yeah, done with PvP. Can you show it on the? Can you show it on the dolly, where the bad PvPers touched you? Stainfield. In other words, what happened? Do you want to share? Like what happened with the PvP? But yeah, Escape from Tarkov is amazing. I had way too much fun running Escape from Tarkov in different ways than actually doing the PvP in the game, because there's like had enough of speed hackers. Okay, thinking about giving PvP a try. There are some nice rewards there. Yeah, I guess there's definitely, if the PvP is set up good. And again, that's why I loved, for example, StarCraft 2. It was never a question for me in StarCraft 2, but I loved playing against the computer as well. But you can cheese the computer so easily, and I loved playing in StarCraft and StarCraft 2 as well against people, not because of the people, but because they had such an amazing matchmaking system. But they still have. Like, the matchmaking system is great in StarCraft 2. It tries to get you matches that you have roughly 50% chance of winning. And there's, you know, dipping here and there a little bit. But it's amazing. Because you can't just steamroll people usually. But you're also not gonna get steamrolled. And I love that. I love that. Safe, it says that where should I start? How about mental issues? Being parent to grown-ups, and not to mention cheating issue. Being parent to grown-ups, goodness gracious, that is an interesting image. Yeah, you pinned. Great, man. This is just great. I don't know if I should put it there though. Yeah. For now it's gonna be there. But yeah, many times it's, and also it's like, you know, if it's similar to how tabletops role-playing games work, by the way. If you don't have the right chemistry with your team, and many times it's random, of course, if you're playing, especially if you're playing with randoms, then it's a little bit all over the place, right? We either go to the left or we go to the right with this one. Or we go to a lot to the left. Okay. Okay. So first I need to log this in. It's not even locking in place. No. Wow, okay. Wait, how is this moving then? I don't understand. This is tedious. This is really tedious. And we have to lock this in place, like we can't move it. Or wait, we can move it and then it stays that way? How does that work? Can it be done in one go? Because this is definitely not connecting to anything. One would think this would be the one, but it's not the one. The chalice is what the thing is, has to be connected to the center. Yeah. But the thing is, if I need to lock these things, like I can't move. Do I need to like back out of this and enter back again? Because I can adjust the middle a little bit, and then I need to adjust something else. Look at this. It's so weird. I mean, this here is pretty nice. Alright, can I just click it? Click it all over the place? Like, can I do this? I feel like we need to do the big one. We can try with this one. Oh yeah, okay, so we can move it a little bit. Okay. Oh, fun and games. Let's do it this way. No! Well, okay, you know what? Okay, fair enough. We gotta do it this way. It's not gonna be enough, isn't it? Yeah, that's gonna be too short. I think it's gonna be too short. No, this is good. I think it's too short, isn't it? The very outer corner is connected to nothing unless you rotate it all together. Yeah. That's. I feel like we can rotate it back and forth. I guess. Oh, look at this. It's almost. Okay, I think we need to go with the long one on the outside, right? What if we do it this way? We're going either we can go from this one. Okay, we have basically three choices. This one to the right, that one to the left, so it's gonna be here somewhere in the second. Oh, I'm pointing at it, but you can't see it because I don't have a fucking mouse key to. Again, streamability, lovely people. Whatever. I'm going from the bottom. We either go the way it is right now on the outer circle. I'm talking about that. The center doesn't spin. The center stays. So we need to go from this side to the other side, right? So we need to go around here. Yeah, I need to go into the middle, which means wait. So we go there. That's about there. About here. I think we can do this. Is this weird? God, it's so freaking slow, man. Well, like make puzzles interesting, okay? It's gonna be like this somewhat. Interesting. We can move this outer circle without issue. Oh god, man, this is absolute lunacy. Yes. Oh no, it's not gonna be good. Oh man, it's almost good. Do we really need... Do you think, lovely people, we need to go from the middle back, from the middle back down? But we can't do. I mean, from the middle back down, we can only do that with this one. Let me see. So this one on the right. Watch the right. We can do something like this, or the left. But I think it's gonna be this one. So from this one we can go back down, but then there's nothing connecting to it. So try a different one. I guess there's nothing else in the bottom that it could do well, apart from going back down, I think. Oh, come on. Come on! Come on, do it! Oh god. This is interesting. And you were doing it right, put it together and then spin it all around? Oh my god, I don't even know when you said that. Okay, this is not good either. Maybe this? There's nothing in the middle. Okay, I don't think we need to go down, right? Because anything from the middle is just gonna not do what's right for us. This fits, but there's no other. I mean, maybe this. Like this. From there we go there, from there we go there. I mean, we can try this one. But I need to do the whole thing again. It's just, this is mind-numbingly stupid, man. Oh, sorry. Oh, Billy! It's gonna be not even good enough, I think. Will it be good? Wait, will it be good? It will be good. Okay. No, don't move that one. Yeah. Fingers crossed. Okay, so I love these puzzles in games, but the fact that when you come up with an idea, the way to test the idea is 500 years.
That worked.
It worked. There's no sensitivity settings, by the way. This is what you do with the mouse. I'm not a huge fan of this right now. Is it obvious? Is it obvious that I'm not a hugest fan? Is it good though? No, I did good. I love these. It's just frustrating to so slow. Me saying this. You know, we already spent 1.5 hours with the intro. You know, I want to play the game. Like, I already have that idea of what to do. Let me try that idea quickly, so if it fails, I can adjust.
There's more.
Oh, come on. I still don't understand what these in the outskirts. I still don't understand if we should pay attention to these pedestals, the symbols. Oh no, wait a minute. These symbols change. This is the symbol that is giving us a hint, right? The pedestal. This is the pedestal. This symbol is what's giving us a hint. Where is that? Where is that? Gimme the pedestal hint. Oh, it's here. So this is the one. This is the one. Now that we can't see it from the other side. My goodness gracious freaking joys of lovely people. Let's do it. So, okay, we can move it separately. So where is it? On the other side. Oh my god, the literal other side. Well, it's either two. Let's try it this way. It might be completely weird. No, it's gonna be weird. Wait a minute. Oh no, it's giving us a hint like this, I think. Look. Again. 2, 3. I have about this big of a mouse pad, and I'm still moving the whole mouse across the whole mouse pad. It's ridiculous, man. It's utterly stupid. So what we're gonna do is get the wait, so it's like, if it's gonna be like this, we need to find something that takes it from here to there. Do we have something that I think no. Oh no, it's to the left. Oh no, it's to the left. Okay, so we're gonna do the other way around. I mean, we can do that. No, it's not good. No, front is not gonna be okay. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be this one. That's not the one. I think the other one is needed. Oh my god, that's gonna be crazy. God. Don't you have it? I have no idea what I have. I'm too frustrated right now with the fucking... It's not the puzzle that is hard. It's the freaking mouse movement. A game of patience. Now and now we, oh god, and you need to move the whole thing again. I am frustrated to high heavens, lovely people, with this. It's not about the puzzle. I love this type of puzzles. I am frustrated to high heavens because of this. That's not gonna be good either, is it? It's too little. Oh god, it's too little. Okay, where do we put it so it's not too little? Should we put this one there then? But that's too long, no? I mean, this could technically be good. I think, oh, that's too long. That's too long. Oh man, maybe it's a different one that's needed. But that's the thing, that I can't... Maybe I shouldn't just move it. I shouldn't move anything, and we should just do it by eye. Because I want to see it, how it looks as we rotate it. But rotating it is just so long, and it frustrates me. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting this to piss me off. Not because of the difficulty of the puzzle. I don't think this is a difficult puzzle. I just hate the idea of every test we need to take is gonna do it like this. So question is, can we attach, because there's the logo is on that side, so I think the hint is we are using this end of the pillar, right? Because that's where that little logo is. That's what I think. Maybe it's not true, but that's what I think. In that case, we are having either this or we are having that. So these 2 points on the right side,
Seek fluid
right?
intake. Seek fluid intake immediately.
Thank you for taking care of Peter's biological well-being. Gabaka Awan.
Emergency.
Okay.
Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
It is
The lovely
imminent.
Gabaka Awan reminded Peter to get a snack.
I am beginning to think that this one will be right. Wait a minute. Before we move it, oh my god, before we move it, wait a minute. So we're gonna have a location right there. From there, on the second, we're gonna bring it down maybe there. That's too far. Okay, sorry. They're not there. Is it gonna be the opposite side? It is the only one that is upsetting in the game. I think so. I haven't heard about this, by the way, so... Yeah, to be honest, though, actually, I saved myself from many spoilers, right? So more than likely, I would not have heard if there's other frustrating puzzles, right? Good day to you, Dimitrions. How are you getting on? How are you getting on? Okay, so let me think. Going up and above and a dip and a boot. Oh, I have an idea. If it goes up there, but if it goes up there, lovely people, where are we going? So if it goes up there, go down there. Goes up there, and then no. I thought it's connecting chalice with middle. What logo? The logo is that there's a hint. Okay, am I derailing my own thought process? Doing all right yourself? I'm frustrated out of my mind, Dimitrions. This is how you rotate the circle. What you can see on the screen? This is one movement. I have about this big of a mouse pad, and I'm moving the mouse all across the pad, and that's the only way to move these pieces of shit. And I'm way too much frustrated with this right now. I am this close to changing games, by the way. I'm so frustrated with this. It's incredible how much I hate this. Not the puzzle. The puzzle is fun. I can't even focus on the puzzle because I want to play a game. But yeah, it's connecting. There's that logo on the next to me. So the logo next to me here, that little the triangle, that was on the pedestal, which makes me think that that's gonna be the use. This is the one in the middle. This is the one that's gonna be used, not on the on this little ring, but in the middle that's not moving. This is gonna be the one to use to get to. Maybe that's not even true, right? Whatever. We have 2 points there to attach. Those 2 points, are they even reachable? The bottom point, have the bottom point there for a moment, okay? Just let's think about it. From there we can go there. That's not enough route, because that just puts us very close to the bottom. That's not good at all. On the right side we can go a little bit to the right, but that's too far away. Unless it comes back. No, that's not gonna work. Unless... No. Maybe it's not there. I have a feeling that the same field already solved it just by looking at just the chalice and the thing. Okay, whatever. Let me go up there. There's gonna be another one going up here, and then we need to go around. That's not gonna work. Okay, cool. What about the other stuff that we have? We can actually go straight. In that case, we can go up and to the right there, but that's quite long, no? That's too much. Or to the left there, but that's not good enough either. That's out of the question. The other one is on the other side completely. God, man. I was doing God's work when I told you to pick Emem stage for the last... Well... I think the game is picking up after, no? Like, this is just the first few stages, and then the game has like 5 more levels, no? Which one should be this? That's what interests me at the moment. Let's do it this way instead, okay? That's not good for anything, right? Is it? No, it's not. Ah, no, that's too much. But even this would be too much, I think, right? Me hearing the moans as I lurk, thinking after hours, really came faster than usual. What? Me hearing the moans as I lurk, thinking after hours, really came faster than usual? What do you mean? Like, Peter Ponder's after hours? They get you hooked and then piss off with this turning thing being so immersive. This is not immersive at all. The bad cutscene? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, this hook and sinker, right? Now imagine a person being unfamiliar with World of Darkness and then start with Emem. They drop the game. But that's the thing, is like... but why do they do this? Like, what makes you... Like, give... The A and D should quickly turn the circles. That's it. That's the change we need. I don't want to use my mouse. A and D, or the arrows. Oh, the arrows work! Still slow as fuck, but the arrows work. Ah, lovely people. Maybe we end up doing this. How about this? No, nothing is good. What is happening with me? Do we need to actually do some thingy into each other before we can do this? Is this connected together? No, it's not. For fuck's sake, man. It's so hard to gauge the distance with... Okay, this is connected. Goes to the left, goes to the right. I started using the mouse again. Oh, just go that round, that way. Oh my god. Freaking utter insanity. This is. Oh god.
Ah, Peter, you did 1 pixel. The fluids cannot find a way.
I hope that's the last one.
But again, I wasted time by looking at the screen and trying to control it instead of just, you know what, fuck this shit. I'm gonna... If I would have worked it out on paper, to be honest, I'm a notepad gamer. First try. It was not the puzzle! Dimitrions, that's the point. I'm not frustrated about the puzzle. I think the puzzle is fun, and if it's hard, I love it more. It's just... I have a theory. Let's test it. It's gonna take about 10 minutes until I move the pieces into place to see if there's 2 pixels. Okay, sorry. Next one. God, man. Insanity. It's not the puzzle. Vampires are way more into puzzles than the movies portray. The Tremere are. Lubbock says, no, imagine a person... Yeah, they dropped the game, yeah. Inside and outside the map it... Yeah. But I didn't even read your comment. I was just trying to focus on, like, okay, let me just go with my eyes instead of the game trying to help me visualize it, because I was relying on the game to visualize it for me, and that was frustrating. And that's my whole point, by the way. I'm not against hard puzzles, although I was somehow surprisingly pissed off about this. Why is
that the exit? I did it!
No, that's not the exit, Emem. We are about to go into a place where they hold for years a Nosferatu that was so pissed off that it destroyed the lower level. And you read this book, Emem. You should know it. Oh, Billy. Sometimes these games.
My head.
What the shit? Clyde, get Deneb. She got out.
What? How on earth could she?
No time for that. Go get him.
Wait a moment. Let her speak.
I'm out.
Who cares about Deneb? Do you think Iverson gave a shit when she offed all our guys?
Huh? Wait, Iverson, are you talking about the party? It wasn't us.
And now she's awake. Great.
What do you mean it wasn't you?
Don't fall for her act. She came here to destroy us.
Yeah,
Don't forget it.
The Camarilla sent one girl.
I'm not here to... we thought you were behind the attack. We...
Just can it? You can stop the little dance routine already? It's not gonna work on us. So spit it out. Why did your bitch of a...
What? What? Why didn't you finish the sentence, bitch? God. Should we defend ourselves? I mean, we have willpower. We can do the 2 misses are allowed. I don't want to waste so much willpower just to win this. What do you think, lovely viewers? Should we? How about we don't defend ourselves? That's the way. Whatever.
She didn't. This is so backwards.
You're gonna pay for her treachery. You get that? None of you are going to get away with this.
That's enough.
But Deneb.
I said enough. Miss Lewis, I presume.
Osborne.
Miss Lewis.
At last.
Well, you certainly are resourceful. Few people are able to escape from memory traps without assistance. Though I doubt you were able to escape with your memory unscathed.
That sounds nice. I like it. Forgot what?
What are you trying to tell me?
I do hope for your sake that you have recovered all of your memories. Otherwise, they're gone. The process is more or less irreversible.
Did we?
You've got to be joking.
I'm afraid not. Let's put the matter behind us. Now that you're here and conscious, we'll be able to talk.
Oh,
why did you lock me up?
You represented a threat.
No.
A threat? I just wanted to talk.
One freaking Toreador.
And why, pray tell? To explain the reasons for your prince's betrayal?
The prince is on edge. She thought you might have been behind the attack. But seeing your reaction, I'm guessing you're not.
You're putting me in a somewhat awkward position.
Oh, you did that yourself.
I would like to take you at your word, but that would mean putting what's left of my men in danger. If you're telling the truth, you're going to have to prove it.
Why would she? She's literally one Toreador. I was sent here to talk. Why? Who do you think she is? He knows her now. Oh, it's Miss Louise. What do you think? Louise is all of a sudden stronger than the sheriff of the domain? Or what? Like, lonesome lone warrior come to finish off a freaking chantry? It's so obvious she came to talk. And they just effed her. This is ridiculous. I like how ridiculous is this. Don't get me wrong, but come on. Save the points instead of using them on a pawn. Noise? On a pawn? What? What do you mean? I can't do anything. Look, well, I can do this. One miss allowed. I literally... Okay, reassure the mages. Need to spend months preparing for that party. We had an agreement. I mean, I can just win it, or we say we had an agreement. Is there only one? There's usually one or two answers that are good here, right? It's so weird. This is such a weird social combat mechanic that I kind of like. I have to know in advance what are the good things to say. It's kind of... Is it just me, or this is not fun but frustrating? I mean, I guess, okay, this is an adventure game, so even if we fail, that's a story, right? That's a storyline that, oh well. So what if we just do that? What if we just try to think with Emem's head right now? I mean, I would like to say this, but I don't want to waste 6 willpower points on this. Because it's 3, but this is 5, and this is God. We had an agreement. Either this or this. I mean, we can't even. I mean, we can try to do this, but it's not gonna work. Not gonna work. Can we even check the? Yeah, we can check the traits and everything. What do we have in this? We still have amnesia. We did. Did we collect all our memories, lovely people? I'm so afraid we didn't. That would be sad, no? I think we checked all the paths we could jump to. Well, whatever. This is what we're gonna do. Oh, this is so much more frustrating than I thought it would be. It is interesting. So far, this game was so lovely, and now it's like, ugh. So which one this is? Wait, Eloquent Puppet Master. Which one this is? Psychology? Persuasion is this one, yeah. So Persuasion is this one. And we haven't used Persuasion at all yet? Persuasion is mental? No, Persuasion is social. Okay, that's good, that's good. The social is good. Persuasion Rhetoric. And we had... not that one. Eloquent. I kind of want to use Persuasion on this. Maybe we will use that. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it this way. We're gonna increase their chances of focusing, but hey, it is what it is. Think. You should be intelligence. You should be intelligent thaumaturgist.
Honestly, if I wanted to finish the job, do you seriously think I would have come all by myself?
Point well taken.
Oh, how
Go
smart.
on. I'm listening.
You have to believe me. We're not responsible for the attack at the party. The prince will be relieved to know that you're all safe and sound.
If only that much were true. Many of our brethren were in attendance at that accursed reception.
That is actually true as well. Yeah, someone was sent there. He's over worried about the chantry.
The prince has sent someone there to find out what happened. It was a dangerous decision, but it was the only way to get to the bottom of this. And in the same breath, she sent me here to see if you were safe.
Very well, my dear. I would like to believe that you are not here to finish the job, as they say. However,
how would she be here?
That your prince sent you to help us. Iverson may be many things, but she is most certainly not sentimental.
You're right. That isn't the only reason I was sent.
Just why are you here, then?
For our alliance. I know these times are tough, but the prince wants to make sure our agreement still stands.
What agreement?
What do you mean, what agreement? The union you were supposed to celebrate at the party.
Be more specific. What were the particulars?
How would she know? Save the points to the... Okay. No worries. No worries. It's like... What would she know? I mean, I could tell him, but why is he? This is like a repeatable thing, right? Why is he asking?
I'm not sure I understand. You know exactly what it was about. Why are you asking me?
This is a test.
I want to know if I can trust you. Or if you're trying to pull one over on me with your eloquence.
Okay, these...
So please continue.
Let me tell you something about this, lovely people. As an avid fan, as a long time fan of the series, I have been running Vampire the Masquerade tabletop games as a storyteller, aka game master, from about the 2000s. So I've been running this game, albeit I was very young, but I was starting to run this game. Obviously back then it was more simpler in terms of story structure, but very soon we were running pretty hefty games, political games as well as combat. Basically for 2 decades, okay? The way these Tremere react to all of this, I understand that they wanted to have this like fun little memory trap shite that we went through. I understand it from a gamification perspective, but the way the Tremere in this country behave is almost counterintuitively unintelligent. Like this is not like first things first, how do they even know what happened other than the code red going to them as well? I'm also curious. Like I'm curious, how did they know not to attend the party? Other than of course they were listening in, maybe there was some spying going on as well. Cool. So they knew that the party was a bust. But that's all they knew. Like, oh my god, the party is a bust. Some of us are lost there. We got betrayed. And then they immediately jumped at total betrayal. They are literally talking about the blood trade. They are doing blood research. The other side doing very important blood research work with the Malkavian at the helm as well, the Privigen. The prince wants to just like, let's get our power consolidated in the union of these two, the Hartford Chantry, which is basically ruling over Hartford as a domain. Mind you, this is an area where this very specific library we stand in right now, this was bestowed to them by the prince, before she was prince, but they were cooperating even back then. So they can have their domain here like this. And then the prince established Praxis, a domain in Boston. And now we are here. And yet, the immediate jump in their logic is, we got betrayed. Oh my god. Like, I'm so sorry. They literally sent one emissary in Emem. Also because she was kinda expendable, to be honest. But also because, yeah, if more of us would have come, they could react and say like, uh-oh, they come to finish the job. No. It's obvious. I mean, to be frank, in these circumstances, they should have had their lines of communication in some way. Maybe with, if anything happens, we will send this one person and this one person only. That's another thing. They should have had some kind of countermeasures, or maybe they just didn't expect the second Inquisition. It's so interesting that they immediately. I understand it's vampire politics, but then again, it just insults my intelligence how the Tremere behave. Again, I get it, like, oh, it should be like a little social combat situation in the game. It totally makes sense, and the enemy totally doesn't make any sense. In this sense, the enemy. I mean, our partner. Like, what are we even talking about, man? Agreement about the blood trade. I mean, I'm gonna change this, but I'm not sure if I should. Should I tell? I'm gonna show.
The agreement detailed regulation of the blood market in both of our cities. From what I understand, you're pretty good at stabilizing blood, and we've got humors covered with Dr. Dunham. Our terms agree to combine Boston's Malkavian expertise with your Chantry's know-how to produce a better quality blood. But all is still in the planning stage. Nothing set in stone as of yet.
Very well. I see you've done your homework. That's somewhat reassuring. I was afraid I would have to negotiate with an amateur.
Negotiate? I'm here to reaffirm our alliance, Mr. Osborne, not redefine it.
Oh, that's rather unfortunate.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, my dear, but I won't be able to validate the agreement. Not without a reevaluation of the terms.
Why?
Look around you. This room used to be teeming with devoted kindred. We lost 3/4 of our people. Hartford has taken serious risks. In all regards, risks that are not on par with your prince's commitments.
Uh-oh.
We demand compensation.
I see.
You seem to know the terms of the alliance like the back of your hand. You're more than qualified to participate in these negotiations.
With all due respect, I don't think...
Enough small talk. What is your prince willing to give us to salvage this alliance and right the wrongs that she's caused us?
Why do I not like? Again, I don't understand something. Did we miss something? Knowledge. Did we miss something and we should have gotten back these points by now? And that's why we have it as an option, and which would be horribly sad. I don't know why. Or, and this should have been gone by just, you know, being there. Or is it? I don't know, man. It's so confusing. I really hope we're not effed up the knowledge section, because why would this be even an option if we would have 0 knowledge points anyway? I think we did something iffy. God no. Okay, well, we walked into the trap. This is the story now. Emem walked into the trap of the Tremere, so this is what it is. My place in the actually, this is great. My place in the Primogen? That would be great, because Emem wants to get out of the Primogen. That's why we're gonna choose that, hopefully.
I could get you a place on the Primogen Council.
No. Say no more.
What?
I appreciate your gesture, but I already have a seat on the Primogen Council.
Of course he would. He was a
What?
freaking Tremere.
You heard me right. Iverson already promised me a place in the Primogen. It would appear that your prince has a rather generous hand in her distribution of seats.
Finally, something we can agree on.
So we have a last chance to actually choose something? Money, lots of... Oh, actually, wait, what else? Money through the Ventru Primogen, basically? Or would it be a neighborhood in Boston? What does he want? What does he really want? Do we know? I don't think he's worried about money too much. I think it's a neighborhood that he's more worried about, right? Domain. Because the Hartford Chantry is something. This Jefferson Library, but they need space, right? So great to have you lovely people, by the way. Thank you very much for being here. Sorry for acting a little frustrated. I love the idea of just proceeding with the game and doing the actual... I'm so interested in the story, uncovering the story, and the time we had to spend on that. And again, the game doesn't tell you. The game tell you the controls of, like, move your mouse. Okay. And it doesn't tell you that, by the way, arrows work too. Those work also abnormally slow. Like, it's frustratingly slow how the stone is gonna turn. But hey, at least it works. No, the game doesn't tell you that it's... Ah, God. I'm sorry about that, lovely people. But I pretty much went on, yeah. I was crashing out, right? This is what's called the crashing out, right? I think it's gonna be neighborhood. Whatever.
What if the prince gave you a slice of her city?
That would depend on the neighborhood.
Emem, girl, where are you going with this? Whichever one you want.
Downtown?
Within reason.
All right. How about Charlestown?
Ooh.
Why not?
Very well. We have a deal. I'll contact our headquarters in Hartford to iron out the details.
Isn't this the headquarters?
Fantastic. Hazel's gonna kill me.
Well then, it looks like we have ourselves an agreement. Hartford will remain under Boston's umbrella. For now. Iverson will still have to answer for the party. What happened was unacceptable. I will not turn a blind eye.
No worries, we are
I
also pissed off
understand.
about that.
That being said, I applaud your demeanor. The situation wasn't exactly to your advantage.
Oh, you think?
Thank you, sir.
Very well. I'll contact your prince in the next few days. I think we're done here, unless there's anything else you wanted to talk to me about.
And just so you know, those slow-moving stone circles, I made them painfully slow just for you. Speaking about crashing out, Hazel's gonna kill you. It's like a wrestling chant. Hazel Iverson. The women's champion of the world, Hazel Iverson. Hazel's gonna kill you. I was afraid you would pick the money option, but I did not want to say anything. No, thank you, Labak. No worries. You can backseat, like there's the backseating tag on the channel. If you want, you can burst out these things, but I'm gonna make my own decision anyway. But I was thinking that I don't think the Tremere has problems with getting money if they really want to. They literally have the dominate discipline. They're gonna be fine, just like the Ventru. But I think they need something more than their operation is expensive. Although they lost 3 so many of them died. And they said what 9 or 10 vampires were already there, and they all died. I mean, there were lots of corpses and lots of ashes and lots of other corpses in various stages of decay. But I thought that like at least half of them or more was Cameron. I mean, even if that's true, maybe that was enough bodies there, right? I dislike game puzzles because of the same reason. Everyone wants to be unique and tricky, but they don't always explain their new added tricks. I agree with you, but I don't understand what you mean, because how does that apply to this one? Like, I don't mind. What was the trick in this one? This was not a trick. I just don't like the mechanical part of so slow. To be frank, I should have known my mind more than just relying on the game. I usually am a notepad gamer. I have this with me all the time. Like I have these things with me all the time. Whenever something happens, it's just like me. And I usually do it with games. Even if the game has a notepad system or note-taking system or anything, I many times I use that, but I also use paper. Because I just trust my notes more. And half of it is trash, right? Like, I just throw it out, who cares? This never be useful, because most of the games don't take any use of that. However, I like the idea of keeping this. Because, for example, if I would rely on myself instead of just relying on the game, I would have just drawn those circles and tried to figure out the distances, and boom. And that's what I did at the end, not drawing them, but I was imagining things and then realizing that, okay, this is how it's gonna fit together for fine. Like, it's not the puzzle itself that was weird or hard. It's just how frustrating it is to, if you imagine a potential solution and you just want to check the distances, it takes 500 years to turn around the circles. Oh, thank you. What an amazing joy. Yeah. Hey, Georgie Love. I love you, honey bun, Georgie Loves. You are amazing. It's such a wonder, Joy. Are you? Are they getting sick a little bit or no? Her eyes is a little bit tired. Why is that? my god. Are you feeling okay, honey? So lovely. What? I have some of it. I have problems, okay? I am very well supplied. My opponent just noticed that basically the 11s I was munching on. This was the second serving. This is not the breakfast. This is the 11s.
All right. I was about to say, what is your breakfast doing there?
No. That's the second one. I did this after I served yellow, so the second. And I was trying to eat it ever since, but then I got stuck on the toilet for a while. What's up? Actually, I have this in a spirit. It would be good for dessert. We'll keep it for dessert. Backseat thing great. Headbutt the puzzle maker right in the nose, right? The puzzle was familiar to me, rotate the disc, but this one didn't explain the second controls or the details on how accurate it needed to be. They could have said both of those things. Or they could have said, in the first one that with this one you can change the circles, but in this first one you don't need to. Because immediately I was like, well, it's a line, but do I need to change the circles then or no? Yeah. Of course I've got some questions.
I would like to ask you a few questions. If you have a minute, of course.
Of course.
Emem is cool. I kind of like her. She was a bit weird in the beginning of the game, and she just kind of is. But you know, like it's.
I bumped into a few people during my
journey.
Detention. Humans.
Yes.
Who are they? What are they doing here?
They're the forgotten, the invisible. People who live on the streets. Junkies. Squatters. They wander in here by choice or ill fortune. Well, we do need blood, like everyone else.
Oof. Why do they need to keep these people though? Like they can just pray for the humans, yeah. Why do they need to keep them here though? Like they could just, whenever they need blood, especially if the ritual doesn't require them to kill, they could just get someone, use them, and then no memories, they can go on their merry way. Why do they need to keep them in a freaking memory prison? I wouldn't put it past the Tremere, to be honest, but still. Again, the horror happens here, right?
Seems like your business has been turning for quite some time. Am I right?
Indeed, you're not mistaken. Warlocks have always had a special talent for getting the most out of blood. Call it our trademark. There's always been trafficking. But what your prince is proposing goes much further, combining Dr. Dunham's expertise with the skills of the Tremere clan. The result would be...
enormous.
Precisely.
Or prey, yeah. Which prey?
You have any rivals in the blood business?
Yes, there are a few. Malkavian Spawn in particular.
Oh.
They had the market cornered for a good amount of time, especially in Gwendon King's day. Even though I don't approve of their methods, I must admit that they excel in their art. There are few capable of producing blood so pure.
You mentioned my memory fragments earlier. Am I the only victim to suffer the effects of your magic?
No, far from it. Anyone who enters the prison is affected.
Including you?
Of course, but we have rituals to counteract its effects.
Aha.
I don't get it. Why do you target memories? You could have just built a bunch of high-security cells.
Believe me, all cells can be breached, even the strongest ones. But if you rob prisoners of their memories, they lose their very desire to escape.
Huh?
In theory.
Yeah, that's why the
In
Nosferatu.
theory.
That's why the Nosferatu wanted to get out and destroyed half the prison already. Yeah.
You led me to believe that the loss of them was permanent?
Not necessarily. Memory impairment is a side effect of the dimension. How permanent the condition is varies from one person to the next.
That's the kind of thing I wish I'd known going into this.
I can only imagine. But as I told you, you may not have anything to worry about. With any luck, it should all come back to you in time. At least, if it comforts you, I truly hope so.
Okay. You know, lovely people, there's one thing I like about video games a lot, and that is player agency. I love, even if it's obscure choices, like the one that, oh, is it money or is it territory? Like, even if it's obscure choices, you making choices affecting what of an experience you have. Not just like branching in the same story, but actual experiences you have. I think this memory prison thing we went through would have been an amazing sidetrack if at first we would have a discussion with them. Maybe not Deneb Osborne directly, right? Deneb Osborne wouldn't have shown himself immediately. We would be greeted by some of the guy who, you know, knocked us in the head, whatever. I would have liked a fight. Like, she's literally going in lonesome into a nest of wasps, right? And she was just casually walking in, not even defending herself. Why wouldn't we? Yes, we're gonna have fleetness, activate the celerity, we're gonna be there, ready for anything, and then the player agency would be, oh, if you activated celerity or whatever, you will have a chance to defend. There's gonna be a short fight scene or something, which could be a dialogue as well. It's just like, you know, in the dialogue you use the celerity, blah, 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 blah. And with that celerity, we can dodge the first attacks, we can talk to them a little bit, maybe then, okay, there's gonna be like an initial conversation of why are you here? Oh, I would have brought others if I want to finish the job. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm here to discuss with the priest wants to make sure that the agreement stands. You know, like a conversation. If in that conversation confrontation you fail, then we would have been gone to the prison. No? Am I asking for too much? And I understand that would mean some people who would know what they're doing or they would succeed in whatever. Then, oh my god, half the players wouldn't experience this well-crafted dungeon memory traps thing. Well, yes, but one, it wasn't too long. And two, in concept it was more interesting than in implementation or in practice. Because we couldn't jump to other areas where we, by definition, viewing it, a person with celerity like this would have been able to jump to the other cells too. We could have talked to the other people. We could have consumed more blood. But whatever, you know. Again, player agency that doesn't really lead you anywhere else. But you could have done more things down there. So again, I don't think it would have been missed so much. And I would be more... The Tremere would be depicted more believable. Because they would be trying to ambush you, but you being powerful, they would actually listen to you. Why would they not listen to you? You are a lone Toreador in a nest full of Tremere. The whole thing just reeks of stupidity. I'm sorry. And I get it that, but we wanted to everyone to experience. No, don't. If you wanted to everyone to experience this, then make a movie. Make a movie. Are there any good interactive movies, by the way, lovely people? There are some games. There are some games as interactive movies, I know that. But they're like, you know, like literally shot by like live action actors. It's just, then you get to play through it. That's the feeling I have here, which is good. Like, it's fun, it's fantastic so far. I really like it. And again, it's a vampire game. Of course I like it. But is it only me? Like, this is why I think some games are just not tipping over the point of, it's a great game. And it's small things. We better not talk about those here. What do you mean? Oh, you mean against the TOS stuff? What do you mean? I don't mean the nasty ones. I mean like detective ones and whatnot. But then again, I would like if I had the ability to bypass obviously stupid things that would happen to your character. Because by the way, this memory prison thing would have been an amazing punishment or reward, so to speak, if my character acts out of place, right? Or if I'm acting up, if I'm really acting like I would pose them a danger. You know, stuff. If you would be stupid enough to defend yourself, if you're not alert enough. Like, there's so many ways we could have ended in that prison, but still had a conversation before it, or at least just, I don't know, or you know, drop us there, but then converse with us something before it's like, and then they realize that, wait a minute, she's just alone. Are you alone? Like, have an interrogation scene. Have something that makes it more believable that the Tremere are not absolute. Okay, so the Tremere is one of my favorite clans in the game. The Tremere is one of my favorite clans in the game. In general. Favorite clan on the tabletop role-playing game as well. They have a very interesting backstory. Fantastic. This one, in my mind, it just made them look incompetently stupid and unintelligent. It's all I'm saying. Are they really so stupid that they have no realization that there might be second Inquisition activity? While everybody else is prepared for like cold reds and whatnot? No. Gregor says, your name is amazing. My immediate thought is, I guess Jerry Seinfeld is the crazy one then. Yeah. Seinfeld is very sane. Yeah. Actually, that's right. What a lovely thought. It had no connection to that show. Yeah. It's not just a show, that's his name. It's a real person. Yeah, okay. Let's see.
No, I'm good.
Very well. You'd best be running along back to your prince. I'm sure she's eager to hear your report.
That she certainly is.
Very well.
I'm eager to listen.
Mr. Moses, would you please escort Emem out? It would be a shame if she were to get lost again. As for the rest of you, it seems we need to start packing our things. Next stop, Charlestown.
Ooh. So we literally just went and we got offered a Primogen seat tonight. And the first thing we do is literally give away a whole district of the city. Like, am gonna be the negotiator in this. You did not recover all your memories. Oh, Billy. Now that you mention it, I think I know. I think I know what it is. No, I did it too. What do you mean? My silly brain likes to create its own stories for things. Gradgar Twitch, welcome to the club. It's so great to have you. I love that you also have the icon for the Clippy. Have you seen the new emotes we have? You did, right? Did I already tell you this? I love your profile picture. Because we have these emotes, which I'm so happy for it. Like, what is my favorite? I think this is my favorite. This one is definitely a favorite. Doing. And there's the wiggle. I need to update some of them because there were some newer versions with an even bigger, more muscular mustache. So we have some new updates, but it's so good. And the lovely Visayas site, they did the art for us. I made them into a GIF. So good. The part of the memories. The part of the memories affect the ending, but as you said it is a story. Yeah. I loved the yeah, exactly. By the way, the game lends itself to replaying. Like, you can replay the chapters, right? So in the same game save, as the game save is loaded, you can just go back to previous levels and chapters, and you can try them again with different. I guess you can also redistribute the skills before that. That would make more sense, because then you can just go through the specific chapters with the skills you remember would be useful, and you want to try like a different pathing or something, and then you can go. I think it's lovely that they encourage replayability like this. So I don't mind necessarily about this. I think I saw some more candles like that blue candle we experienced. And and now I remember that I think we wanted to go back to one of them. I don't know how many memories there are even. I don't know. You don't have to tell me. Maybe some other time we can do it. I mean, we can do it again if you want. I know you love this mission with Emem Lebuck. I'm just kidding. We don't need to suffer through it again. My Clippy is to do with the Louis Straussman movement against AI harvesting data. Exactly. Not just that. It's the whole corporate absolute right cluster coitus. Clippy was helpful. Clippy didn't use our info for training or for, anything, or for profit. Lovely. Clippy just wanted to help. And that's true. I wholeheartedly believe. That's why I did the Clippy things as well. Louis Straussman, yeah. Did I have it as a comment? Maybe I haven't set it up, but lovely people. I know I shared the video before. Feel free, Gladgar Twitch. Are you part of our Discord? Exclamation point Discord, lovely people. If you want to become part of an absolute bunch of joys of human beings, we are having. You can look for other people to play with. You can discuss games together. We have various other channels. You can make recommendations and suggestions for the stream. We can talk about. Usually we talk about real life stuff as well, like cooking, of course. And all kinds of other things like models and painting and art and everything. But yeah, it's and I think we shared the back when the first video came. I think there's like 3 videos now, right? Talking about this movement of changing your profile picture and become an army of people pushing back against stupid idiocy of corporate culture, if we can call it a culture, or the lack. It's actually a lack thereof, like a lack of culture. Do you agree that it was? Do you agree that it was the worst stage? Which are your top 3 missions? Mine are Galeb, Leisha, and Emem. I loved Galeb's. Yeah, I don't know. I loved Leisha's a lot because it was so like. I think I liked Leisha's mission more than Galeb's. I think, and the reason being is just, I don't know, having the second Inquisition that close just tickles me in the right spots. Like, I just loved the idea that we literally are here obfuscating as an FBI agent and they are just around us. They are the monsters. Or are we the monster? Like, it's so cool. I love that. I love that so much. I like the Emem. It's definitely the worst so far. But again, it's not necessarily because of the same reasons you said, I think. Although feel free to share why you think that is. You just said it's boring. I think it's cool, but I would have liked to, an agency to try and avoid this freaking imprisonment. Not because the imprisonment was not cool, or because the minigame was, the puzzle was so slow, but because of agency and because of, again, I just don't like, Neat, Rossman. I love Louis Rossman. I think he's an amazing joy. I mean, he's a huge YouTuber as well. Right to Repair. I mean, anything that guy ever touched, the wikis that he has, right? I love the people. If you're interested, happy to discuss this in the Discord as well. But if you have the link quickly, readily available, Gregor, and you can send it to me in Discord, or you can send it to me in the Twitch DM, I'm happy to share it. Or send it to a mod, but I don't know if my mods are... I usually am not live on Saturdays, so I don't know if my mods are even here. Maybe I should be paying more attention to your Discord. Moves it up in the list. Thank you. I'm actually thinking about this because I think a lot of... I noticed it in myself that I lose a lot of... Where? Which level? We were so focused on the frickin'... I thought that we went up to the prisoner's room. Where was this? I totally missed that. From now on, all the missions are lit. Nice. I love that. Come visit him here from the Harvard Chantry. That's good. Resonance bonus Auspex. That's pretty nice as well. We get... Oh no, it's not nice. I don't care for that. Okay, maybe a little, but with Emem, I want it to be much more of a celerity main. I mean, okay, little points here and there won't cause any trouble. From the Harvard Chantry, that's good. This is nice. I totally missed that. You clicked on a different floor. I clicked on a different floor. Wait a minute, did I? From below, I went to floor 1. We did the puzzle. Floor 2? We did the puzzle? And then we went... Oh, you're right. And there were 4 floors, right? And I went to the top. If we go to floor 3, I could have... Oh, man. To be honest... This playthrough... Emem wouldn't. Emem is not an agent of chaos in this one, at least in my mind. So I wouldn't have, like, we went on with the, I don't even want anything to do with the court. I'm not dabbling in politics. So if oh god. You could be with the prisoner, but I don't like the game with the prisoner story. Oh, what do you mean? Like if it unfolds, the ending scene unfolds with you being there with the prisoner? That's something you don't like? Interesting. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it for me, please. I'm gonna definitely want to play that one. I'm so curious. I'm curious about the idea of like, oh, really? You are keeping on Nosferatu for years? And you caused me in this memory. To be honest, if I go with the flow of the game, they absolutely being unintelligent, incompetent freaks. Maybe I would try to get them back with freeing their prisoner like this, because it's like, really, you couldn't ask me 2 questions and think about why a lone, merely 100 and something year story other is here. Yeah. I want to take out like freaking 5 Tremere by myself. What are you talking about, man? And then I'm in the memory trap. I would have gone for that. But yeah, again, as I imagined, this is actually good. We're not dabbling with that. We need to have the alliance with the Tremere intact, and that's what we're gonna do. But yeah, what I'm trying to do with the Discord, actually, I was thinking about this the other day. Would you mind, lovely people, if you get like an everyone ping sometimes? Like, I don't want to push people away, just because of making some things more prevalent, because there are lots of people that I think that they might sometimes there are people tuning in with like total surprise of like, hey, oh my god, this is such a cool thing that we're doing together. I didn't even know, I wasn't sure you were streaming. And it's like, yeah, because Twitch is unreliable AF. Like, the reliable thing is you being your own program director and then just have your start. And by the way, you don't need an everyone ping for that. You can just go to the Discord channels that you're interested in, right click on the channel and say notify on every message. And then you will get a notification about the messages there. And we don't have usually spam stuff going on. Actually, we don't. If we do, I try to clean it up very quickly, and Mama Ponders as well. So even if we had anything there, it's usually quick. So most of the things, 99% of the things should be, oh, if this topic of the channel is whatever, Vampire the Masquerade, then it's gonna be something interesting regarding Vampire the Masquerade if somebody's talking there. But yeah, I was thinking that some of the streams when it's like a big deal, for example, when next week I'm gonna be back from surgery, I would like to have some nice streams together, because as I'm recovering and healing up, just to get my minds of things as well. And hopefully, after that I can do some, you know, like status report on what's up with the house buying thing and how much you already lovely people helped out us with it. You can see it on the corner as well, I think, there, right? Oh no, it's there. It's below me. It's below me. I think the camera is there. What is Astropath role anyway? You keep pinging it. I thought this is a person. If you go to roles, again, that's the thing, is we made everything opt-in. So because I also don't like when it's just like people are, I mean, I'm part of some streamer discords and many people are using everyone tags very willing. Not too bad, like I don't want to quit for this, but then again I handle my notifications, so I'm okay with like muting something, pushing it away. Like I am okay with that. I know some people for some reason are pissed off when they get notifications. I don't mind, but even I feel like, okay, that they're sending this almost every day when they stream. It's like an everyone ping, and I wanted to, like, I'm not gonna ping you if you don't want to be pinged. Opt in. So there's a channel. What is it called? Let me show you. Not show you, but tell you about it. Roles, literally the hashtag roles channel. You go to the roles channel, you can tag yourself in GMT UTC time when you are usually up for playing with others, when you are usually up for games or streams or anything. Just feel free to use that as well. I also have mine pinged in. You can, if you want, you can also check, you can also get the pronouns if you want, because why not? And there's also, the main thing is there in here is the very first message up to the top. React to this message with the that's like a loudspeaker or whatever. To get pinged, what is this called actually? It is literally a loudspeaker. React to this message with the loudspeaker to get pinged when a live stream starts. That's the one that gives you the Astropath rule. And then whenever it's something up, then the Astropath is pinged instead of being pinged like everyone. Sometimes I ping those times underneath that. So this is the roles channel. Let me see. So this is the Discord, okay, and this is the channel that you're looking for, okay. It's super late here, and I've destroyed my Sunday by staying up late. I'm so sorry. Sleep is going. Good night, Grelgar Twitch. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for sticking around. It means a lot to me that even after this you stuck around. We were talking a lot in the beginning, right? Thank you, Grelgar Twitch. Grelgar. It's lovely to have you. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful rest and enjoy your next week. Hopefully, your job doesn't suck, so Mondays are fairly okay. And you're not Garfield and/or. But regardless, I hope you like lasagna. Enjoy. And many other references. I should stop. Just have a good rest. I want to click the loudspeaker roll, but it's currently on 42. Right? That's so many times I feel like that too. Like when I see something, oh, it has 69 likes. Oh, it's a shame. When I click the loudspeaker, it has currently 42. The answer to the ultimate question on life, the universe, and everything. I can't ruin that. Sainfield, please. Ruin it, okay? And then Gredgar can actually click it as well. Stop, get on with it. Lovely people. We're gonna get through it. It's enough that we know what the answer is to everything and the universe, okay? It's 42, by the way. I love that reference. I just love that. It is done. Oh, is it? For real? It was half joke. There you go. There you go. Gradgar, you can click on it. It's fine. I can see the 43. And don't worry, think about it as the answer to the universe and everything. And there's some extras. Just just in case we have some attrition. We need the numbers. We need the numbers. This is the way. Indeed. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful rest. Okay, let's continue because I'm so curious. Again, we are talking a lot, right? While all I'm doing here is just I'm so curious about what's gonna happen. Are we gonna go back to the prince now? Are we gonna be scolded? Because with Caleb we did an oopsie. Okay, I kind of went into a hunger frenzy at the end a little bit. I was kind of half while it was happening, like it was quick time events kind of, and I was thinking that maybe we shouldn't use blood for every single thing we do because we're gonna get very, very hungry, and I love it so much. We did do it. Oh, hello, Caleb. How are you getting on? Caleb should be intimidation. No? I mean, deduction is something good for Caleb as well. What disciplines do we have? Oh, Caleb. I like the fortitude so much. Walls of the mind. +1 fortitude. The dialogue power. Walls of the mind can now also protect against opponents' disciplines. Ooh. How are you doing? I like this a lot. Walls of the mind is the... Oh, Billy. Available only in exploration. Ability to withstand physical pain. Hunger cost depends on the 40 rating and blah, 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 blah. But this is great. I like this. So walls of the mind and against disciplines or less hunger. Which one should we do? Less hunger maybe? Using it more frequently? And there's a modifier on it, so we can actually get this. 20 less. 20 points less. Hey, favorite Ponder, favorite coconut cream soaper, what are you doing? How are you doing? How are you getting on? Caleb is so badass, my favorite character. Caleb is really cool, yeah. I love also how they depicted him being an older vampire. And it just he just basically the expressionless face is not just a technical limitation of the game. It's like this is how an older vampire would act. It's just, what's the point of having those emotions on your face when you can just exist and not let it known by others, right? Caleb talking to Jason Moore out. Caleb talking Jason Moore out is the best sequence for me. Talking out or taking him out? But that was really good. Yeah, that was really cool. I liked it. I like that as well. It's a good day, cool and rainy, and all my responsibilities for the week are taken care of. Oh God, I wish I could say that too. Now that you just reminded me how much more shite I need to still do. God, thank you. Actually, thank you. That's important. I have some things I need to take care of before the surgery. God, man. I thought I have a nice weekend just fully prepping for the surgery, but turns out, yeah, taking Jason Ward, yeah. It's a very good sequence, yeah. And I loved, by the way, this ending as well. Like, we just accidentally... We got into a feeding frenzy, and Moore was a bit weak. Never give any information away. Never give any information. What do you mean? Did I say, and was I oversharing? Too much information? What did I say? But yeah, lovely people, it's great to have you. Thank you very much for tuning in. Lovely Coconut Cream Soper is here with us as well. Let me do you a shout out as well. Let me do you a shout. Is that even a sentence? Let me do a shout out for you. Okay, so what I meant to say, goodness gracious, lovely people. Here it is. We never give information away. I still don't understand. I still don't get it. How does that, what is that a comment to? What did I do? What did I do? Here's a link for the YouTube people as well, lovely people. So everybody can see what amazing joy of human being coconut cream soper is. But to be honest, regardless of the context, those are very important. Never give any information away for free, especially. We never give information away. No, we don't. I don't even know what information. Ding! Alright, I think we're gonna go with this one. Oh, wait. Even presence has a modifier? Wait a minute. So we can get a presence. What prevents your opponents from focusing a skill? That's a good one as well. I like that. Oh my god, we have so much stuff. Access in dialogue, +1 dominate, generating less power, and this is the dialogue power for next skill will automatically succeed without using willpower. Oh my god, we are basically trading willpower into 4 blood points, but that's actually pretty good because it's possible that we may need 6 willpower to make sure it succeeds. And instead of that, we generate 4 hunger. This is actually not too bad, but we're not going to use dominate for now. We have dominate for Leisha. I don't care for dominate. I mean, to be honest, we should care for dominate with this one. Was it a mind or protecting against opponent's disciplines? What is it that he's doing? Chance of winning by 50% in case of a tie. Discipline or less hunger. He's a Ventru, yeah. Why are you asking? Isn't he a Ventru? He is a Ventru. I mean, as you can see, the base for him. To be honest, at this age that he is, I'm actually surprised he doesn't have more disciplines or more points than the others. We are just starting at the same level than the other vampires who are much younger than him. I don't quite understand that. The only difference is that he has Sense the Unseen. Because you're like, meh, Dominator. I'm like, Ventru? No. That's what. But I like going against the stereotype, you know? Like, we use Dominate. We're just not as well versed in the use of it because we're more Fortitude. We are the enforcer of the prince. You can come at me if you want. Let's see who lasts longer. Like, you know, let's see who lasts longer.
That's what she said.
Fortitude. Can I say something about Jason Moore in that gameplay? It will make you less guilty for killing him, but I'll keep my mouth shut if you prefer it that way. No, don't spoil it. Don't spoil. I have a let me say what I think. Would that spoil it for others? Lovely people, do you mind if we talk about the game openly? Even if it's my theory for what he was involved in. I have a hunch. And if that's true, you can confirm it. But will it be confirmed, by the way, later in the game? I'm okay with it? Okay. But just don't... Labak, if you just outright say it, that I want to kind of like... I don't want spoilers. I want to kind of experience it. You can guide me there with backseating. If it's like us uncovering it. But what I think is that Jason Moore was definitely in it. I'm just not sure if he was in it because his daughter is still alive and kept being captured somewhere. So he was pretty much blackmailed with that. And then he had to leave. He was very much in a hurry, leaving town on a very early airplane to Hong Kong. One-way ticket. So obviously he is very suspicious, but then again, I think he may have been pressured by his family. But it's also interesting because, you know, when that happened, like remember when we went to Caleb's mission first, right? Hey, CV! It's good to see you! The lovely people, one of the absolutely lovely devs and creator of Humanity. Humanity. My wife loves the name, by the way. Mama Ponders told me when I told him first that we met and you were amazing joys of human beings and you gave us a code. And I played some Humanity and I was telling her about the game. And she was like, oh, Humanity, like humanity, but with a Z? Oh, that's cool. It's awesome. Hope you're well. I'm so happy to see you. I'm also like when I saw your name pop up, it's like, oh my god, are you here about 1.0? You don't have to share, of course. But I'm just like, because we're like kind of getting ready for that. We want to do like a playthrough, But no worries. If cook it well. Take your time. Let the devs cook, lovely people. Very cool. I see exactly the lovely CV. Are you streaming on this account as well? Or no, you were streaming on like. Do you stream for the game, like in like some official announcement account, or not really, right? Or I've just missed it completely. Feel free to let us know. Would be happily doing a shout out for you. Nice to see. Are you going to share it with us, Peter? Okay, so what I think, of course, like the humanity play. Of course, it's gonna be on the stream. I stream on this account every once in a while. Oh, there you go. Let's do your shout out. Goodness gracious. What are we doing with our lives? Lovely people. Check out the lovely CV. BB Dub. Check them out. Absolute joys of human beings. It's a lovely game. By the way, how the game shaped up since the first release, it's amazing to see. I hope people's comments are not derailing you from what you are trying to get there, because I think what you're trying to achieve is really cool. And I know it must be very hard because everybody all of a sudden is we are the globe of 8 billion game developers all of a sudden, and it's hard. It's like, but yeah, let's do it. Do your thing. I think it's fantastic. It's lovely. It's definitely amazing, and I love how different it is from Zomboid as well. Because lots of people were like, "Oh, but isn't this just like Zomboid? But it's a little bit, just a tiny bit different." No, it's actually quite different than Project Zomboid. But still, yeah, in a lot of aspects, it's very similar. Hopefully, in the aspects of people love, right? Excellent, exactly. But yeah, definitely, we are trying to play through with some of I couldn't even mention because they are, God, don't even get me started. Twitch has some weird TOS, and they are in. The case is not closed as far as I know. They are in communication, so. But we can't talk about it because of the TOS. But regardless, if it's nothing else, I can do it solo, or if we can do it in other ways. I'm happy to tag along with other people, and we can do a shared humanity playthrough. Negative comments can get to you, yeah. What that makes the positive comments so much better. Oh, that's good. Okay. And again, you can't please everyone, right? Q in this game, goodness gracious, I do love a good zombie game, and it's really nice. It's really nice. Like walking around, sneaking around in the darkness in that game, like humanity. That's a feel. That's a vibe. That's a feeling. So definitely check it out, lovely people. If you didn't know, that's really good stuff. And you are ramping up for 2.0 as well, right? So it's pretty much getting there. I think I'm gonna get this one just for not. You know what? We're gonna get this one that lets us not use that much hunger. Are you familiar with Vampire the Masquerade or the World of Darkness tabletop role-playing game? I think it's better than Dungeons and Dragons, and I love Dungeons and Dragons, but I think it's better. I think we should get. Wait, was it Persuasion Rhetoric? This one is Dominating Psychology. We don't even have anything in Psychology. I kind of like the idea of Intimidation as well. I don't care for these two at all. Like, I don't care for Security and Technology for this guy. Deduction would be nice. We got an extra point for there. I don't know why. I saw someone play this a while back, I think, or a version of it. Yeah, pretty much certain. When this came out, this was a big deal that it was coming out, but I think it kind of fell flat. You need, in order to... I love this game. I think it's a fantastic game. I highly recommend anybody who already is... either you are well versed in the lore of Vampire the Masquerade, then the game is amazing and enjoyable. There's some weird stuff in it, but we can get into that, but I was just raving about it for the last freaking 30 minutes. The other thing is, or you are willing to deep dive into it because you want maybe this game proves you, okay, I want to understand what they're talking about. So you just go on a wiki rampage. Because you don't need to necessarily buy the core rulebook or anything, but because there's amazing wikis on the internet for Vampire the Masquerade. You can check that. Or in the game, there's a codex and an encyclopedia. You can just go through that, and some of those are very interesting to read and not too long either. It is very short. But then again, how many people in the majority of gaming, right, likes to read this? Because they, for some reason, they didn't elect to voice act that one. Although I don't even know if I have seen a game which had a codex and the codex was voice acted. It would have been better. I think it would have been doing this game favors. But it's cool. This is a cool little game. I'm so looking forward to Bloodlines 2. My goodness gracious. Bloodlines will be amazing, the new Bloodlines. Even if it's mediocre, I will still love it. Like that's how I like Vampire the Masquerade. If they give me a good Vampire Masquerade game that is just like half good or not even that, and I'm happy. Tabletop talk for a second? Yeah, what would you say to a Tremere who had diablerized a La Sombra? What do you mean about that? Like, I wouldn't put it past the Tremere at all. They are usurpers, after all. What do you exactly mean? I mean, if that Tremere is part of the Camarilla sect, then diablerie is fairly frowned upon, unless it's sanctioned by the sect or by the prince. If it is, prince is just the ruler of one domain, as opposed to sect being a more organized effort between princes, etc. Now, there are some harsh uses of the diablerie, right? Which is fine. But don't forget that diablerie itself is discoverable with Auspex discipline. So if somebody knows what to look for, they would see that you have diablerized someone, which is the complete destruction of the soul of another vampire. They're also freaking La Sombras. What do you mean? La Sombra is now friend. Majority of them are part of the Camarilla. What are you talking about? They are nice. That's why their nickname is the Traitors. because they are lovely. Excellent, like in character creation, yes. I was thinking about perhaps in a Blood Hunt. Oh yeah, in a Blood... Oh yes. The Blood Hunt is especially for... Basically that's sanctioned diablerie, yeah. Now, not if you are also good enough in all specs. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you can try to hide it. I mean, you know, you can hide it... Okay, so if you are part of the Tremere... Although the pyramid is kind of destroyed by definition in the V5 timeline, right? But even then, if you're part of the Camarilla, you still have not the blood bonds anymore, but you still have very powerful Tremere around you. So good luck hiding it from everyone if it's to be hidden. Like that's the thing to think about. Like how much of a trouble would you get into if it turns out that you are a diablerist? But again, if it was sanctioned, then duh, who cares? In many domains, it is at a cost, and they are often on probation, and no one would bat an eye at a blood hunt for one who screwed up their probation. I'm not sure if I understand this sentence. Like, why would they screw up? In a blood hunt, you don't screw up your probation. Like, in a blood hunt, that's literally called by the prince to eliminate someone, if nothing else, them fully. It's basically an incentive for vampires who seek their power. Or seek to grow their power to... Yeah. You can gain almost immeasurable power just by completely eradicating someone from existence. And you are doing the domain a favor, right? So everybody's happy except for the poor chap. Poor ladette. The poor guy or gal or non-binary pal. What you saying? Grublex. We are talking about diablerie. The lovely Grublex. What you saying? They you saying? Oh my goodness, you're confusing me. The lovely Grublex. Is it Groblex or Grublex? Groblex. It's a lovely nickname. I like it. Welcome on in. Thank you for tuning in. It's good to see you. So we are just light-hearted topics. We are talking about destroying the soul of someone. It's, you know how it is. It's like, it's basically a Saturday in a kindred society. Oh god, now I'm self-conscious about it. No, the Bloodhunt would have been called on a Zombra who screwed up their probation time in a region that requires. Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah, that's actually very valid. And earning some oblivion in the process. Yes. Oh, of course you're looking for like I'm yes, of course we're gonna do good by the domain, but you know what else we need? Some extra points in disciplines. But you do know that it also depends. So learning it depends. I have run games for Vampire the Masquerade before where Diablerie by itself is not magically miraculously teaching you stuff. It potentially increases your stuff. I've also run games in which, yes, Diablerie in and of itself would teach you something, but usually there's a stain or a price. Apart from the, if it's not sanctioned, it's frowned upon stain, there would be some other stains basically making it more interesting how you learn something new. On the other hand, I usually do it in a way that in order to be able to use something of a deeper power, especially if it's new to you, like if you don't have access to Oblivion whatsoever because you are like, you are the run-of-the-mill Tremere, then you're not magically getting access to Oblivion, but you are primed for it. So you need to still try to, get in contact with someone, talk to someone, have some arrangement with the Hekata, like something that you need to do in order to unlock your potential that you gained by the Diablerie, is what I mean. So there's like its own story. Usually in the games I run, I love to have their own story with this. Unless, but then again, I ran games before when it was like, yeah, you can get some extra power with consuming someone, yeah, sure. Obviously, you can't drink Oblivion and expect to just be a unicorn, unicorn farts and rainbows. Yes, it's very shell. It's basically black unicorn farts with black rainbow with all the colors being black, right? Shadowy, right? We're talking about shit about Timir. I hate them. Pedro. By the way, you remember this game? I was pissed how Deneb was born and the other Tremere were depicted. I kind of understand that they lost 3/4 of their people. But on the other hand, what's going on? What's going on? Yeah, it's interesting. But anyway, let's try to distribute the points. So we have deduction now. I think we're gonna keep that. I kind of want to have more than this. Then again, we should get some psychology, maybe. This is intimidation. This is rhetoric and persuasion. Should we move this up? I kind of want to go persuasion, just because we can. Wait, how much point these are? Oh well, these are 40 points like this. I don't want to do psychology with this guy, even though that's kind of cool. Social. I will leave the social here as it is as well. Is there any bonuses for this? Which one of this is boosted? None of these are boosted, right? Yeah. None of these are boosted. That's perfect. I think we gotta go with this one. And we have 20 extra. Should I just... Okay, we can get 1 point in per psychology just to get 1 point, but I don't want to... I kind of want to keep the 20 points, to be honest. Can we just keep it? What do you mean, modifier 15? Yeah, thank you. Yes, thank you. Should we do this? We don't have celerity. I like the idea of intimidation being like this, focus -1, which is also fairly cool. Because I wouldn't mind some intimidation for him, but I don't want to spend the points. But this was basically for 20 points we got to physical attributes 0.3. Wow. Alright. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So a lot of people, welcome on in, by the way. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for sticking around after the raid as well. I'm sorry for babbling so much. This is like one of those days. I'm preparing for the freaking surgery next week, and I'm so freaking... Okay, so just so you understand, we're gonna need to wash a lot of trousers, okay? You don't see me from the chest down, and there's a good reason. I'm sitting in a bowl, basically, and that's how I'm prepping. Basically, the character I'm working on was formerly in a Requiem game. Ooh, okay, a Meket of the Kaibit line. By the way, Requiem is so amazing. I truly wish they would continue the Requiem line as well. It was a different vibe of Vampire, and I loved it. I think Vampire the Requiem was also very interesting. I remember I was so surprised when I found it. Like, I was looking for the new version of Masquerade, and Requiem is what popped up on White Wolf, and it's like, what? But is this is not the same, but it's very much similar. What is this? Like, I was so confused for a while. So Meket of the Kaibit line, so she had Opton Aberration, which is now Oblivion. Yeah, Masquerade 5 is 5th edition. Opton Aberration, which is Oblivion. I mean, Opton Aberration would be the La Sombra version, right? Because Oblivion basically become like Opton Aberration, and which was the one that was used, Necromancy, like from the Hekata part. That's also the same discipline. Basically, the darkness, the otherworldly discipline, just became Oblivion. Yeah. So I've been thinking of how she could port over if I get to the tabletop. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, in general, like if you have some other way, like you could also be, you know, taught this. Like you could pull in some major favors, you know, some major boons with some of the newly now La Sombra part. Not all of them, though. Well, of course, it's not generalization, but La Sombra is part of the Camarilla. So you could maybe pull off some, or maybe your sire pulls some levers and major boons, and lo and behold, you have a tutor, a mentor. A tutor is better than a mentor, I think, but maybe even a mentor. Like you have a good relationship with the La Sombra, and in exchange for some of your services, or whatever way you acquire that major boon, you could have learned some of the Oblivion skill. Because, you know, technically all of these disciplines, the vampiric discipline. Let's go with this one. I think we're gonna go with this one. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody's happy. I think we're gonna go this way. I'm so curious, by the way.
And like always, you've completed your mission.
Like always?
Those words don't come from me. You must know what they say about you here.
No, I don't know. Enlighten me.
Well, you have kind of a reputation. It's actually rather flattering.
Warner. What reputation precedes me?
What exactly do they say?
Oh, you want to know? I didn't think...
Simple curiosity, nothing more.
Everybody kept saying that Galeb Bazori has been in tough spots before, and that you come through them unscathed. They were right.
Don't listen to gossip. Forge your own opinions.
Don't worry about it.
It's not a natural thing here. It takes some experience.
Mens et manus.
Mind and hand.
That's the MIT motto. One of my teachers used to say that the only way to really learn something is by doing it. You have a lot in common with him.
I'm unsure of how I'm supposed to interpret that.
It's a compliment. You didn't tell me what was in those files you gave the prince.
I don't see how that's any of your business.
To make up your own mind about something, the best way is to go to the source. And apparently, Jason Moore is well informed.
I see. You'll have to be patient, Fang.
Do you think your success on the mission could play to our advantage? I mean, for...
The prince will decide your fate when the time comes. Being useful to her can't hurt. How do you feel about it?
Honestly, I just want to get it over with. Like when you're going into finals?
Even if there's no going back?
It's a little late for that, isn't it?
It is.
Your child, Beryl Underwood, did he have any second thoughts?
I don't want to discuss it.
He's your only child, so I wondered how it went. Well, could you enlighten me?
I mean, you know what? No, it's perfectly like my gay level is absolutely encouraged by, or I'm happy for seeing that she wants to know her reasons and the circumstances. So like she being inquisitive, I think that's a good thing, right? Coconut Cream Soaper says, well, yes, but that would depend on, to a certain degree, what age you'd let us be in order for her to even have any boons. And even the La Sombra in the camp are reticent to teach their powers. Oh yeah. But perhaps. I think a blood hunt would be cool as well. I mean, which one inspires you more? That said, I am almost always a vampire who embraces her condition, and I am often a Diablerist. There are some Diablerists in Vampire the Masquerade, right? It's an interesting mechanic. It's basically a very good plot device as well, right? Moving things forward. I think we can answer them.
Beryl is very different from you. He always has been. I was blind. It won't happen again. Beryl would have begged me to get what he wanted. Your patience reassures me. I'm making the right choice with you.
You seem to really have a problem with him.
Yes, and that's why you must stay away from him.
This separation between you, what caused it?
Don't dig too far into it. You know this is something I don't discuss.
That's too bad.
Okay, so did she actually talk about Beryl? Did she talk with Beryl? What? It's in the next. Oh, it's the next skill defense tie. Let's go. Let's go for intimidation. See what this is.
I'm not one to beat around the bush, especially on a matter like this. So either be frank with me, or be silent.
I'm sorry, it's just that it's not easy for me.
I'm listening.
Beryl asked me to come by and see him.
Did you?
I didn't think anything bad could happen. I actually thought that...
You ignored what I told you. Don't ever do that again. What did he want with you?
Nothing in particular. He wanted to get to know me. He told me about Seattle, the Camarilla. He was just being nice, that's all.
Beryl isn't nice. He's dangerous. I'm going to have a word with him.
But...
Wait here.
Just one more, and then you can go rest.
All right. Thanks, Ms. Ortiz.
Let's go spank our child. In the Vampire the Masquerade, lovely people. Oh, goodness gracious.
Loosen up. In Vampire the Masquerade, okay? Child with an E at the end is the vampire that you created. Okay? My name isn't Frank. Well, now it is.
Come back soon. Do you think it will take long?
By the way, you don't have to be named Frank. You don't have to be named Frank in order to be Frank, if you think about it. Capital letters. You know how it is. Alright, so we can actually get some blood from here. Uncle, how are you getting on?
It's never been this quiet here.
Oh, hi. There's a coin. Wait, I got a coin that... Oh, it's gonna be nice for him. What's up? Are they getting ready? Ooh. I didn't make a promise. I was actually thinking about, like, I told them to, I think maybe, but wait, we need to think about it.
Went a little heavy.
What about your? What do you think?
I think that.
Yeah, listen. One thing is important to me. Sorry, lovely people. They're just talking with the lovely mama ponders. So one thing that's important to me, I don't want to. If you think that's already happening and happened, I'm kind of feeling okay by the evening. Maybe the mornings is gonna be hard, but then they can. Of course they can. I'm happy to have it. Because then again, like, and I don't know how long,
Okay, then you need to get ready.
What's that? Why are you sleepy? What is this?
A message from Caius. Need you downstairs. Urgent issue. Bad timing. I'm going to have to choose. Help Caius or speak with Beryl.
The game is amping the pressure, the timing. What did you say?
The lovely Demetrians just redeemed
Demetrians! Thank you for still sticking around. Do you want to play some Phasmophobia later, Demetrians? Some Phasmophobia later.
I could use a nap.
Hashtag not a call.
I don't really need to.
A little heavy on the rum.
Are you tired? Lovely. Look at how amazing lovely people here. Mama Ponders! Coconut cream soper is here.
In my best shape ever.
You look like you could use some coffee.
The lovely Demetrians cheered 69 biddies. Hassus is a cult.
What are you talking about? See, even the text-to-speech couldn't read it up properly, right? Because it's a lie. Hashtag not a cult. Goodness gracious. Demetrians, stop trying to preach to these people. These are my congregation. You are a very valuable member of this group. Good to have you. By the way, I love it that you redeemed 69 biddies. Thank you very much, by the way. Thank you for the 69 biddies. You redeemed it, and this is the letter I is where I have the shout in Zomboid. So we just opened the freaking inventory. What are you doing? You just opened the inventory for me. But that's okay. In this game, it's just the inventory. I can't even do anything. Inventory. I said inventory. I can't even talk anymore.
That makes so much.
Inventory. I mean, I'm a little bit infantile during this stream. I was crashing out on the weirdest things today. I don't know what's going on, right? Well, hello, Mama Ponders. Community. Family. 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 Family.
Oh yes, family. We need to make a meme like that. Mama Ponders, do you think you can give me one of your pantyhoses? I can put it in my head. I can be bold like Vin Diesel.
Seek fluid intake.
I mean, I'm already working on it.
Immediately.
Thank you for taking care of Peter's biological well-being, Demetrians.
Thank you very much for thank Mama Ponders. I think that was a thank you to Mama Ponders, right? Thank you for taking care of my biological and physiological well-being with all the drinks and the love and the dinner. Family, yeah. The family is a thing in LA by Night, right? And then it became a thing in the community. They're still in the community on the World of Darkness Discord and everything. They still refer to ourselves as family. So just imagine me as Vin Diesel, right? And we would have a redeem. Where I am, family. What's that?
As well.
I definitely need to. I need a vibe meter.
A little bit of epic.
Obviously, we're gonna put some. How do we? Well, I'm not a werewolf. We don't need that much chest hair, right?
No, you wouldn't be cosplaying with.
She went a little heavy on the run.
Does Vin Diesel have so much chest hair?
No idea. I have no idea how much
He's an actor, honey. That's so cute. Where did you sneak in? See, she was.
I'm smuggling it.
I love you. They're so cute. Do you want to change the lighting so we have a mood lighting going on? Lovely people, watch this. The lovely mini ponders. Little big ponders, I'm sorry. Mini ponders is on the other side.
Have you brushed your teeth? All of them.
You have brushed your teeth?
All of them.
Oh my god, she brushed her teeth.
Okay, into the bed.
You want to say hi to the lovely people? You can scream it now.
Why are you doing?
I think they heard you. It's okay, honey. I think they already heard you.
Enough.
What did I do? I started something. You are amazing. You are lovely, Joyce. What? How old is she? There are two of them. Two of them here. They are 5 and 8. I had to think because...
It took a moment to compute.
I was thinking if she's already 6 because she's behaving like a big girl now. Look at her.
How can you not answer it like this?
Birthdays. Come on!
Get in there.
So they just rolled off of the bed. Okay, one of them. Only one. It's a success. It's a resounding success. They rolled off the bed. Rosie, welcome in. The lovely Rosie's here as well. Hi, yeah. Did you hear it? Did you hear the hi from the girls? Hi, lovely people. They usually say a full sentence of hi, lovely people, and I was wondering how it will come out from far away from the mic. I don't know if the mic picked it up then. Okay.
They usually do that, but you just chose to tell them to scream.
Yeah, I had the keyword. I dropped the keyword in. I was actually curious what happens. I'm so sorry. I didn't think they would actually scream. Oh, and by the way, it's good for me because I have a noise cancelling headset on, and I could clearly hear them scream.
So, when you are cosplaying Vin Diesel.
When I am cosplaying Vin Diesel.
Do you want chunks of hair missing, or is it gonna be a clean shave?
You meant to tell me that if I'm cosplaying Vin Diesel, after these things I'm pulling with you, if I'm cosplaying Vin Diesel, I don't need a pantyhose on my head? Because you're gonna... I'm gonna have a little bit of a kerfuffle with the lawnmower. Alright. So yeah, a lot of people, we have a red light, by the way, in my face. Can you see the red light? Is this a good mood lighting for the game? What if I turn this off? I think it's too dark like this, but is the camera picking up something? We see it. It's very red. Yeah, it's a red one. Ooh. The what's that? Oh yeah, the Spidey team. It's very red, yeah. It's actually pretty cool. Okay. But yeah, lovely people.
What age are they starting school?
What?
Around 5?
Around 5, yeah. Officially 4?
No, between 4 and 6.
Okay, between 4. Really? They can start juniors at almost 6?
They can, yeah. They need.
Oh, really?
They need to be before 6 when they start school, but they can turn 6 the first day.
We can totally see you both. Can you? You like it? This should be like the vampire mood lighting. Does this do anything with it? Like, is it too much bright? Sorry. I just flashed Mama Ponders and not in the way I would have liked. Probably like here, depends on the month of their birth. In here, it only depends in that legally they have to fulfill year 4. So they have to be 4 years old already. But they don't really care about the months too much. They care more about like how the child is developed and how is she fit and all kinds of other questions. The actual age is like meh.
At least 4.
A minimum. Yeah, at least 4, yeah. The light, by the way, this is cool, but this is kind of like, you know, junior and senior is basically before school, like it's not first class yet. But this is in school, like in this country it's just called school. The light you just turned on sort of removes the red effect, which isn't necessarily any clearer or anything. Let's see. What about, this is a bit too much. I don't know, I can only see myself very small and that's why I'm asking you, is this any better? The red light is very clear and very saturated. Like even if I have this other light, or even without. So if I turn the other light off, you can just, with this redness in my face, you can see me clearly. I was afraid it was a little bit too dark. Can you turn off the light in the corridor? I'm just curious if this. Now, enjoys, get ready soon, okay?
Listen, last. I'm ready to turn something else off as well.
Alright, I'm going. Okay. But they are lovely people. So basically we need to talk to either Beryl or Leto, but we need to do something. And this is interesting. It's an urgent matter for Leto Caius or whatever. We will see. But more than likely, we'll continue exactly here. Where we should be. Lovely people, please stick around. Stick around for it. The red light is very clear. So okay, this is Caius or Beryl. Yeah, exactly. I think we will go. Well, we will see tomorrow, but I think we will go to Beryl, to be honest. Although, he had a good soldier as well. It's interesting. Alright. What did I say? This will be the next one, but this is very similar, I think. Yeah. Alright. Lovely people. Let's turn this off completely. Let's see how the red does it for us. And now it is time. Who should we raid? I should have a list. I do have a list. Oh my god, it's so hard to get there. I said. Ooh.
The lovely Demetrians just redeemed bold reds.
Stop.
Bold reds, indeed it is. I think so. Right?
Darling, I like what you did with the place. Oh, that bold red. So dramatic.
Ah, I know. That's awesome? What is awesome? What are you even telling us? I don't understand. Me no understand. Right, we're gonna have this. Just check it if they are live. They are not live at the moment. Oh, okay, well. In that case, we're gonna check the good old thing with this. Anybody streaming Samsung? Anybody streaming Samsung, lovely people? It's this one of those days. Yeah, there's actually someone streaming Swansong. Look at that. Perfect. Let's go. The uptime for this 4 hours already? Well, it's okay. We can still catch them. Lovely people, if you don't mind. Oh, that's perfect. They are actually a little bit before us in the story, which is fantastic. Lovely joy of a human being. Oh, sorry. Lovely joy of a demonic being. Why the look of... Exactly. That was the joke. Lovely people. Get ready, alright? Stick around, okay? Stick around. Bill is just out of it. Let me do this, lovely people. Trickle in, alright? Trickle. And I mean trickle into the raid, alright? Trickle in. Lean back, favorite beverage in hand, preferably with a hint of whiskey in it. Hot or cold, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Hot would be preferred as well. Lovely Irish coffee. Enjoy. And it's supposed to be a free broadcast, right? So, lovely people, it's going to be absolutely fantastic. And see you absolute Josephine beings next time. Cheers! Ding! Do, do,